Hello there.
Howdy, Dusky. You mangy animal hitting freaking Guru 60
Heh.
and processing.
Oh, shit. Yeah, about that.
You filthy animal.
I know. I can't help it. I have a condition.
The mange is spreading. The mange is spreading.
I can't help it. I just got to keep processing.
I'm like a junk.
All
He said,
right.
"Don't worry, I'm gonna process all day, guys."
Yep. I'm gonna do this all fucking day long. Actually, that's exactly what I've done all day long. I've processed nearly 700,000 maple timber and like 100,000 like 100,000 zinc. That's what I've done.
Nice.
Yeah.
I pulled out the black beastie today.
Nice.
She needs a damn bath. Bad. Well, man, she sound good.
I bet.
Ain't nothing like hearing a fucking supercharger whine while it's sitting idle.
Right.
My favorite part, when you turn it off, it coughs.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually heard one turn off.
With a supercharger, yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it does like a
Huh.
it's like, oh nice. And it's because the rotor in this in the superchargers, the rotors and the superchargers are moving, and then it lets that last bit of air out.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes total sense.
Yeah, it's loud enough that you're like, what was that? And you're like,
What the fuck was it?
supercharger.
Yeah, right. Because I've heard blow off. I've heard turbos blow off after they've been off.
It's a similar sound. It's a similar sound, I think.
I mean, this is more just
I
like a
think
little
something.
psst at the end. Just
Yeah,
randomly,
just
can you
relieves access.
like the shit is this? All right, Choco milk.
Well, I got 2 more pieces of boat made.
Nice.
So now I just need one last piece of boat and collecting not too much of the gold stuff that I needed. So I think we'll be done by the end of the week, basically.
Nice. Very, very nice. What do you know? I got 2 hours left on elixirs, and that's exactly what we got left to grind.
I did 4 hours total trying to burn up one of those energy recovery things. I was so livid by the time I got into that 3rd hour. I was like, what the absolute fuck? I just want it done and gone.
Yep.
So I had like 1,000 sharps almost.
That's awesome.
Did a few taps on the stone.
Nice.
And burnt the rest of it on making the rest of my crystals that I burnt up.
Nice, nice.
Because I'm a fool.
So this morning I took a few minutes and I had Grok do some number crunching.
Okay.
So do you know that guy that came in here a couple days ago claiming he made 1.1 billion just buying it all off the market?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I finally got Grok to run the numbers on it to double check my math. Um, it's not exactly 1.1 bill an hour. If you count all the gathering, the time making, it's more like 700 to 800 million an hour. If you do
You're
it,
buying all the stuff to make the harmony drops.
it's about 800 mil an hour, 7 to 800 mil an hour, with kind of how he was describing it originally. However, the new SAT prices kick in tomorrow. It's going to be about a 500 million an hour. It'll be about 500 million an hour, which is totally not worth.
New SAT prices?
Yep, new SAT prices kick in tomorrow. So
Are they going down?
Up. They're gonna increase them to 50,000 a SAT.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you mean like that's the max?
the max price on the central market, and we're gonna assume that several are going to sit at or near it.
Like Ash.
Oh yeah, Ash Sap will totally do it. Snowfield Cedar will totally do it. Several of them are gonna actually sit there. Okay, I need to be smart about this because I don't want to pop guild buffs and not have it for the trade, so I'm going to wait until...
Oh, you're doing the trade crate thing today.
Yes. I'm gonna not pop them till... I need at least 40 minutes of buffs, so they're 3 hours long. I need to at least wait till 6:30 to pop guild buffs. So,
Okay.
if not, I have to abandon everything I do right then and there and go do it. So.
Pull you up on that there YouTubes.
But yeah, we're gonna do it tonight, and we'll turn it all in. I just got to get the I got to make the weapons, get those set up for her, so that they can get that extra crystal. I'm gonna lose 7% EXP, but that's whatever. I'm just gonna take the L.
Yep. What I was saying, it's whatever at that point. At least having the 15 crystals is better than
14.
14.
Yeah. So
my aunt actually got lucky, and she had gotten her order to go through like last night on the Black Star weapon.
nice. That's awesome.
And then she was like, "So how do I make this stuff again?" I was like, mass, 1 mass, 2 sharp, 10 capra." She's like, "Okay." And then this morning she calls me and she's like, "You won't believe what I did." I was like, "Wait, don't tell me. You actually enhanced something." She's like, "Yeah, I took that 90,000 crowns and didn't waste them." I was like, "What do you mean didn't waste them?" She's like, it just kept on going." I was like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, what do you mean just cut? What do you mean it just kept on going?
So I was like, "What do you mean, Aunt Reed? What fucking just kept on going?" She's like, the awakening weapon and the main hand." I was like, "How far?" It's like it went up to 4. I was like, "Oh, Aunt Rain, you mean Tet?" I was like, "Congrats! That's a big boost."
So
from
90,000 crons got her all the way up to Tet on both.
She's still at 85,000 crowns.
What the fuck?
As I'm saying, like she her crowns don't get used at all. That just goes.
Can I borrow a few? Can I have a small loan of like 10,000 crons?
I'm saying, "Hey, Ring, just give me like half of it. I'll use it for you."
I'll properly use them.
I'll burn it up right now on my gloves.
Yep.
And so she ended up figuring out that she has the flame for her helmet, but
Okay.
she doesn't have the flame for the chest.
Thornwood.
And I was like, "Well, the Thornwood doesn't drop any flames. You have to do it at Tauros, remember?"
Oh, Tauros is the fallen god chest?
Yeah.
I thought it was Thornwood that did it.
No, it's the only place that it drops anything for the chest is damn Tauros. You have to
Is she
sacrifice
strong? Is
many,
she
many moons.
is she
Huh?
geared enough to do Dekia Tauros?
No.
Okay.
No, she was at 284, now she's at 297.
Okay.
So it was a pretty big boost for her. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
she thought she was wrecking the field after that happened. I was like,
J
wait, did you not go out there with your fairy yet? She's like, no. I was like, oh man, yep. The heals are a big thing. So yeah, now she only needs like 25 more of the damn things. So I was like, well, you can turn in 50 from Elvia. Get 50 of them from Elvia.
yeah.
It just
Okay.
sucks that there's none on the market.
So they've changed Tauros to a single spot now,
Yes,
which is weird.
stupid. And they lowered it.
Which just
Or
makes
they
sense.
decent
That
then.
makes sense.
Yep. That one makes sense. It's the party thing that don't make sense. Because I prefer it to be a party because it was one of those things like the mobs, there wasn't enough mobs there.
Yeah.
And with a party, you can technically get the boss to kind of spawn every now and then. She said she hasn't seen the boss yet, and I was like, really?
And a Dracania has like the get fucked button too. So like when shit spawn, like if you do get bosses, you get the back attack on it. Shit's gonna die very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what she said. She's like, yeah, I just go to the back of them, they all die. I was like, yep, that's how it works. So at least now it sounds like, even though at first she was like really hesitant on doing, like going out to some of these places because when she had the gear for the spot, like Tauros, for instance, she had 350 or 360 defense, and
Mm-hmm.
she had like 280 something, or the 284 in AP, and she was like she was getting killed by the 5 packs, and I was like, seriously? But she didn't go out there with her she went out there before she got her fairy to heal her.
Okay.
Type shit. I was like, well, once you get that fairy, it's a big difference. She's like, okay, I don't believe you, but I guess I'll go try.
Oh yeah. I mean, if she wants,
2 seconds is better than 3.
I can go out there and go stand under that shit with my shit on him. She can see the health bar just coming back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, I'll show you how bad it is. I need my fairy at Orbita. You see my health like chunk down half every couple of seconds. Because Orbita.
Mm-hmm.
As if I'm not paying attention, that's what's gonna happen. And it's only mere moments after that is when you die.
Do you not like take any whale tendon potions?
Hell no.
Okay.
I don't use any of that shit. I actually don't need it. It's just the problem of how Orbita is. Like, everyone says the same thing, even if you have like the maxed out like armor. For whatever reason, Orbita just clashes through the armor.
Weird.
So it's just smart not to let them touch you. Simple as that.
Got it. No square.
Yeah, you know. Just simple as get the fuck away from me, and I'm gonna be on your back the whole time.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
Mm-hmm. But now that I'm used to it, like I said, I mean, it's not that big of a deal now. I kind of understand and can deal with it. You just can't let them attack you more than like twice.
Got it.
You are dead usually after that twice. Like, I don't understand how he just does that much damage. The Titan doesn't. Believe it or not, you can pretty much like take on the Titan without being like too much worried about it. I haven't tried like
Watch
some
it
of
just be
his,
Maywash shit, and I go out there with a Guardian, and I get like
ass raped.
no. I'm just
or the
like,
opposite.
I'm like, can you scratch my left nut, please?
There it is. Yep.
Yep.
Thank you.
That one. Yeah, good. Thank you.
I feel like the Guardian is definitely going to feel that way.
Oh,
It's just the
fine.
mob numbers aren't necessarily all that high at Orbita
Okay.
until the Titan is about to appear. At that point, you actually get numbers. So I think the main play is literally just trying to make the golem spawn as fast as you can, blow up the stone in the golem as fast as you can, and don't worry about the mobs, because mobs get blown up by the
Regardless.
stone.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's free loot. If you have Agris on, you'll get 7 or 10 out of them.
It's not bad.
Right, and at 140,000 apiece.
We take that.
Yep.
I'd take that deal.
I'll take that. I can, you know, what was that one movie? It was about the Americans taking like they sent in a group of military people into Germany.
Inglorious
It was like the
Bastards.
1940s.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
With
Inglourious
Brad Pitt.
Basterds.
Yep.
Yeah. All I could think of is, yeah, I've been chewed out before. I can take getting chewed out before.
Yep. There's
So
several
very
things
good.
There's several that came from that movie.
Mm-hmm. As he's scalping the German.
Yep.
He's like, I've been yelled at before. I've been chewed out before.
Yep.
Our boss is definitely going to chew us out for this. He may not like what we did about this, but he'll prove it.
Right. Also, hello there. How's it going?
Good, good.
Where the German guy was like, "You kill me," and he's like, "Yeah, I can. I just have to bring your head. I don't have to bring all of you."
Yep.
What did I walk into?
Us talking about
Inglorious
Inglorious Bastards.
Oh, okay.
There was a pretty gruesome scene. Like, I can't remember if it's more towards the end.
I think that's like
But-
mid-endish way through the movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like more towards the end or mid. But it's a pretty hilarious part. Let's just say the Jewish guys on the American side got their payback.
Yep.
With the most American shit you've ever heard. One of them suckers snuck a bat on the damn boat.
God, I hadn't seen that movie in 15 years.
Yep. Been years for me.
Every now and then I catch something on my timeline of one of the clips from it.
Yep.
Speak more Italian. What? Italian? What? Okay.
What?
Yeah, because he talks with a real stiff Southern accent. He says Italian with a real hard jaw.
Brad Pitt.
Yep. Because they have to.
The messed up part is that they had like on that team that they were like basically the New Yorkers.
Yeah.
So they had a bunch of Italians and Jewish people and shit.
And he's over here with having to say Italian words and with that strong accent. He's just like, and the guy actually can speak Italian, and he's like, what?
That's too funny.
And there's just that one guy in the back who just does the hands, and you're just like, yep, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Italian mi amore hands.
Mm-hmm.
It's love hands. Yep, good times. That movie makes me crack up every time I think about it. Because they absolutely did the most American shit
Yep.
in that movie.
It's literally take some boys out of New York and this is what you expect to happen.
Yeah, you best believe they totally gangstered that shit and didn't give a
There's a reason they said
And I think that-
Inglorious Bastards. He ain't
Wasn't
wrong.
it like based on a true story as well?
I think it actually is. I'd have to go look. If not, it's believable.
It's believable because us Americans, when we went over there, apparently we did shit like that. Like in Saving Private Ryan, that was a true story.
Yeah.
And you know, there was many a times when us Americans would be like, you know, as we're like trying to act like we're not gonna shoot you, and we're like, hey man, I can't hear you. What'd you say? Oh, I can't hear you. I don't speak German. Fuck you. Boom.
Yep.
You can only imagine the kind of crazy shit that us Americans did during that time because we were pretty mad at it, I'm sure.
Yep.
We're like, oh, you're gonna try to take us on? Okay. Okay. You poked a fucking sleeping bear.
I still can't believe I just saw it on the news the other day. There's still somebody alive from Pearl Harbor. He's like 106.
What?
Mm-hmm. He's still alive. There's still a person alive from the Pearl Harbor attacks.
That's wild.
I mean, they're the greatest generation for a reason.
Fictional.
Inglorious Bastards?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's close enough that you could be like, yeah.
Who ended up
okay.
who did the movie? Who was the director of it?
I'm looking at it right now. Quentin Tarantino.
That explains the movie. That explains everything.
Every time I see that man's face, I always think of one movie.
Which
What
one?
movie do you think comes to my brain of one movie and his fucking face? Along with George Clooney from
Oh,
Dusk Till Dawn.
okay.
That movie was fucked up funny.
That's a movie I
Yeah.
haven't seen in like 15, maybe 20 years.
He played a priest in that movie.
Oh, shit.
And that place is Bikers Stop for Vampires. If you remember. So they had all kinds of fun. George Clooney and Quentin in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember kids and a gun, a belt with a gun in it.
I'm trying to think.
Like a
Maybe I
gunshot
haven't.
or something.
Oh,
Huh?
I'm trying to think. Maybe I haven't seen it. I thought I
It's
had.
good.
I mean, I've got about 400, 500 Blu-rays, so I kind of remember what I've watched. And I kind of don't remember what...
Treyu.
Uh-huh.
And that one Indian lady or Spanish lady who's
Yeah.
like really hot from Zorro.
Yep. I know who you're talking
And a
about.
couple of other movies. I don't know her name.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she was a vampire lady in that one. It was a good time. All I'm gonna say is titties everywhere. 'Cause it was
That's
a titty bar.
It's kind of his things. He also has a really big obsession with feet too, from what I've heard.
You best believe that there is a feet one with that lady
Mm-hmm.
where she's sending a shot of liquor down her leg. And
Oh,
then
and
she is touching his mouth.
yes, that's right. That's the movie. Okay, yep, I know.
You said something about feet, and I'm like, oh, it's that one.
It is that one.
Makes fucking sense now why that scene happened and he was in it.
Right. No. I'm not gonna make y'all do this. I'm totally gonna. I'll take one for the team. Uh-huh. Sure. Bro's lost in the sauce over there.
Especially with that one chick. Oh god, she was absolutely stunning.
Yeah. So I'm saving my event currency before I just start converting it into gold because I don't know if they're gonna do a week 3 edition to this event.
I think they're going to.
So I've been hanging on to it and not spending mine.
I'd say save it because you never know. As far as the gold, don't spend it on the gold quite yet.
Yeah, and that's kind of my thought is I'm chilling on it. I'm in a good spot. I bought everything minus the fucking T9 mats.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I don't need it. I don't want it.
I've got like 4,000 or 5,000 currency already backed up. So kind of just waiting to see what patch notes tomorrow say for the event. And we'll take care of it tomorrow. Because if there's nothing else, I'll start turning it to gold. But if they add something else, then cool. I'm DTF.
The odds of them adding something are kind of high.
Well, especially if they're doing a whole 3rd week where they go crazy with shit. It sounds like this is the ramp-up week. So I expect maybe a few other items and a couple new items. Like, they'll add a few new ones, and they'll... But the Gathering event is ending.
Right.
So...
Which sucks.
I mean, for me, it's... I did the right thing and went ahead and pushed one more round out. I'm glad I did that. I definitely couldn't have done 2 without a 3rd week. Not with the energy I had left.
No, I think it would have taken you like maybe another whole last week if the event wasn't going.
Well, I would have needed the event, and I would have needed, and I would have been needing to actually, like, run. Like, I'd have probably been using a lot of herbal medicines, to get through what I need to get through. But at that point, my cost is so high. Like, you have to realize, I'm about to spend... Well, I'm not going to actually spend it. But, I mean, I will be spending 72 billion on Catalyst soon. But I'm going to wait until it's all crafted before I actually buy the last 72 of them. Because what I'll end up doing is... I will.
You use that rotation.
Well, it's a long one, so I can go through a lot of.
The rotation, like right up here. This rotation, you can't. You're not fast enough to kill it.
The one that I'm in right now, this circle of coral.
Yes. Yeah, you're not fast enough to kill that.
Oh.
There's no fucking way in this earth. It's just like I found a spot at the Zephyros castle at the actual vendor where
Mhm.
where it has all those damn capra trees. You can hit that circle all day. And
Really?
never like beat it.
All right, I'll have to go take a look at it.
But yeah, I usually use that circle, and I've tried to beat it on a where I'm zoom zoom zoom. But I'm getting the AoE kills and such, making sure I blast through them.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's an energy. And weirdly enough, I actually do the opposite. You do actually the same rotation that my dad does. He goes in that direction. Me, I go the opposite. Cause like on my Corsair, I can get like I can line things up and kill things in lines, and it's always hilarious.
So
Corsair's kinda fun with it.
I normally grind counterclockwise. But for some reason, because of the way the path lines up, it ends up to me being easier to hold to the left side than it is to hold to the right side.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
What side? What hand do you? Oh, another fucking buff. What hand do you write with?
I'm right-handed.
Okay.
But I'm ambidextrous.
I'm kind of ambidextrous as well. Omni. Omni.
So,
Sorry, I had an ADHD tick.
you're fine. Drumming really helped with that. Like, being able to separate my brain to two different things at two different times.
Ooh. Yeah,
So-
yeah. Exactly, because you need absolute control of all 4 limbs.
I love my best friend though. He's like, he'll fuck with you, and he's like, "All right, get this shit." He's like, "You want to have some serious you want to actually challenge your brain?" I'm like, "Okay, hit me." So he starts playing a beat with just his hands. He's like, "All right, this is 4/4." I'm like, "Yes."
And then he changes with a different hand, different beat.
Nope. And then he puts his feet in 3/4. And it fucking works. And so he's playing 3/4 on his feet and 4/4 with his hands. I'm like, you are a fucking masochist. He's like, yeah, that's a brain exercise to really separate. So you play 3/4, or actually, it ends up being 8/12 is what it really counts out to. Because this way you can actually do the 4/4 inside of a 3/4. But it allows you to play 3/4 on the feet, 4/4 on your hands, and it hurts. And then he'll flip it, then he'll do the opposite, and then he'll play 3/4 with his hands and 4/4 with his feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's been playing for 35 years ish. So,
Have you heard of the drumming god, El Stefano or El Sapiro?
the guy who does all the crazy ass drum cover shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
where he turns it up a notch and
Yep. We've started watching him do shit years before he became who he was.
same. Now he's just some absolute freaking god.
Because I used to do a lot of drum teching in my early 20s, so I was my friend's drum tech for a lot of stuff.
Badass.
So I was the one doing all the drum tuning, setup, and shit like that,
Mhm.
and he'd go make it sound sexy.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, because tuning drums is not necessarily the easiest thing.
Nope. And because I have the studio background, he's like, dude, I don't get how you can make them sound like fucking cannons.
Simple. You have your studio, to play in, and you just know from what you're hearing, because you're probably like me. You can actually tune a guitar without using a tuner.
Yep. But it's also about knowing the drum set, knowing the resonance of the shell,
sound like too.
Yes, you get the general idea of placement of the head, knowing to make sure to keep the rims healthy and make sure they're not warped or bent.
Yeah, 'cause
You
that would
have.
change the sound of it.
I did use a drum dial to get them like in the general like
Brain.
yeah, so that I made sure that they all started at the proper like even tension, and then I would tune the rest by ear until I got the snap I wanted on them.
Yeah, that's what my one buddy. He. I had a friend who was really, really damn good at drums in high school. He played for the drum line
Mhm.
or the drum. Yeah, he was one of the snare guys.
Yeah, drumline.
And yeah, drumline. He he was so good. Like he at the time, he was playing As I Lie Dying and stuff like that,
Yeah.
And the number 12 Looks Like You, like extremely hard to keep up with stuff.
Mhm.
Like the number 12's like Looks Like You is like the most jazziest motherfucking goddamn double bass in this damn drummer I've ever heard. I don't know if you've ever heard of that band, but oh man, that.
Oh, I've heard
But,
some crazy ones. I'm trying to think if I may have heard them, but didn't realize I was listening to them.
There's definitely a few cool songs by them, but he said the same shit that he used to do with like a tuner thing,
Mhm.
but he would only go up to a certain point and then he'd tune the rest by ear, and it seemed like every time we come over there and jam with him, he'd eventually tune it and then do the thing, because he was the kind of guy that'd play every time he got home from school.
Nice. With
The
what
only
we were
bad part
doing
was
is we got down to the science of drumsticks too. You know, the different types of tips,
Yep.
the different woods, and we had we would go to Guitar Center and spend $100 on sticks, bring them back, and we would set out the different ones for the different styles of music. Like because some of the tips may be, and I mean, we're talking literally the same fucking drumsticks too. So same brand, same everything, and we would listen to them and we'd see how it changed on the cymbals based on the wood density. And go, yep, nope, this is a little bit lighter. We're gonna pair this set for this. We would buy different bands.
Hero talking about that too.
Yep.
About
And
the
then
densities of the sticks making a huge difference.
Mm-hmm. And then we got to we also had performance versus studio sticks. Playing live was a completely different thing. You wanted durability. Fuck the micro differences in sounds at that point. Just make sure they last long. And I mean, the guys at Guitar Center would always laugh when I'd go back there, because I used to work at that one. And they're like, because I'd get down on the fucking floor and I'd roll my drumsticks. And they're like, dude, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, bitch, I don't want one of these things warped. So I'd roll them. If they rolled straight, I bought them. If they didn't roll straight, I didn't buy them. And he's like, you are insane. He says, do you know how many, because the guy would always laugh because he says, 80% of the time, somebody just comes in here, grabs a set of sticks, and walks over to the counter. He says, you're over here treating this thing like a science experiment. I'm like... But he's like, here's the thing. He's like, I know you, and I know what you do. And he says, the fact that you put that much time into this shit is wild. I'm like... Yeah. I'm like, I have... Let's see here. I told him, because at the time I said, in the last 6 months... he's broken 3 drumsticks. And they looked like a fucking beaver had chewed the shit out of them. I'm like, so he doesn't even break one during a set, usually. He's like, okay, yeah, no, you are literally picking the best of the bests. I'm like, yep. If it does not have a straight grain through from the tip to the hilt, I don't want it. tip to tip. It needs to be a straight piece of wood. So,
I sent you the latest drum god that everyone was like going crazy over, and then the one of the old ones that he would like religiously he would start off practicing that song, that one drummer guy,
okay.
and then he would move himself up to like a harder song from that band.
The thing
Yeah,
is
that's
once you learn the secret sauce to speed on the double bass, it's not that crazy.
I know.
But the hardest part is part of it, 50% of it's mechanical. You have to have the right type of pedal on a properly tuned drum. And once you have that, it's mostly, at that point, just technique.
Yeah. Well, that guy I just sent you, the first video I sent you,
Mhm.
that guy's just strictly all technique, and makes himself look like he's not trying all that hard.
That's awesome.
And if you've ever heard of Lorna Shore,
I think.
ooh, 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 yeah. Oh, we're talking blast beats for days.
Now, my friend wasn't blast beats. He wouldn't do, like... He kind of capped out at, like, 180, 190. He's like, I don't really... I mean, he says, I'm getting a little too old to go 200 plus. But he could do short bursts of 200.
Still pretty fucking wild, though, if you ask me. Like,
But you gotta realize half of the August Burns Red shit is, like, 170 to 190, to put that in perspective. So, it's just the post-200 shit starts getting a little... Okay, you're not gonna sit there and sit on 16s the entire verse at that point for him.
Nope.
But if he wants to do a
thing
fill
with
at
that.
200, oh, he could totally sit there and rip fills on 16s. But it was just, that's the point where it starts, okay, you gotta do burst versus stamina. He just didn't have the stamina to it. And he says the issue is he never could get his left foot to do what his right foot does. He says if I could get the exact same technique to fire, he would be able to get it 220, 230. But he never could get it because it was more of effort going down. We also thought too that a part of the issue was we always used a single drive pedal. So or a double drive pedal. So it was two pedals with a drive shaft on it. It wasn't two single drive where it's just the pedal drums. So we never did true double bass.
Yeah, some guys are now doing a double bass, but with one of the bars having an extra pedal on it for a triple.
We've seen those.
Which I think that's even more crazier, but it's whatever. Like that one guy, if you watch his video, he shows his feet patterns and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing some crazy shit with his feet.
I've also seen a single pedal that has a heel click to it, and you push down on it, and it'll turn it into a double pedal, which is neat.
I think that's what this one is doing. I'm not 100% sure,
because it's like you see him roll off to the side, he clicks down with it, and then all of a sudden he can go straight just like 16s. Like, you're not going to do, like, gallops and shit with it, because it's only meant to roll, like, straight 16s.
I love the gallops.
But...
I love the fact that you said gallops.
Because that's what it is.
Like, when you're doing it, when you're doing a gallop on the drums, it literally, that's kind of what you fucking look like you're doing. You look like you're on a horse galloping.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did it?
It's the triplet.
I said that one time when my cousin was practicing drums one time. I was like, hey, you're galloping. He's like,
huh?
What is that? I was like, you're doing the thing with the double bass and the cymbal and the snare.
Because then you have the Texas Shuffle, which is very... you hear that all the time with, like, ZZ Top, is like the Texas Shuffle.
Yeah.
You have the bluegrass kind of beat, where it's the train beats. And then you've got the Paradiddle Heaven, which is basically anything Mike Portnoy. listen to anything Dream Theater. There you go.
Yep. West
Uh,
Side Dream Theater's pretty wild.
yep. Joey Jordison over there doing fucking blasts like they're just a average little warm up.
Oh, yeah, like from Slipknot.
Yep.
Joey. Yeah.
Yep. Small ass little dude too. He's only like 5'3".
Yeah. Joey
was-
wasn't all that big, no.
No, he wasn't
Yeah,
a big
no, I
dude, and he
like,
had tons
dude,
of
there's
energy.
Keith.
And then of course Travis Barker's probably the most notorious paradiddle drummer out there
That's true.
because of how he thinks and how he plays. He plays in time, but he spreads the beat across everything.
Oh.
Which is what makes him sound so unique. And also he was drumline too. And you can tell when you watch him play, you can tell he was drumline.
Yeah. Because that's how my buddy Blake Verb was. I mean, but that's why he played those kind of metal songs, because, well, it kind of keyed into those rhythms.
Yep.
And when you're moving your hands in that similar fashion, but across, 4 different tumbas and whatever the other round ones up top were.
So you had
So
tradition.
He had like 4 tumbas or 2 tumbas, the big boys on the sads.
Yeah, so you
And
normally
the
had
snare and
you had the
4
snare, you had the quads, you had
yeah, the quads that are just above the snares. But he had like a 8-piece clashes.
and then you also
some
had the
top clashes, some
you had-
high hats, and
you have all the different cymbals. You have the bass drums, which were struck. I mean, the drum line has all sorts of shit in it.
yeah. Our school had you may have actually heard of my damn high school, because it went to the Macy's parade like every year.
I haven't seen a Macy's parade since I was like 6.
That doesn't shock me. I've never actually seen one. I'm just aware that my
I
damn
just-
school was,
I
like,
just
the
watched
main-
it once because somebody said Pikachu was there, and I was like, wait, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then somebody said Goku was there, and then I really turned it on. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. There's no way. And sure as shit, he was
Okay,
flying.
new information learned. Just tell Knight there's a Pokemon and he'll watch it. Got it.
Not necessarily. It's more of it was at the time where that would have been a shock because it was
Yeah.
normally it wasn't like you wouldn't have thought that Pokemon would have showed up at the Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade.
in freaking New York.
Yeah. Japan would have totally 1000% believe it. But they don't do Thanksgiving because the Thanksgiving we celebrate is an American holiday.
Yes.
So yeah, that's what caught me off guard. And then the same thing about Goku. I'm like, no way have we evolved to Goku. Yes, we had.
Well, I said Macy's Day because, well, like I said, my high school actually was the top 5 high schools in the nation for
Drumline?
orchestra and band and wind.
That's awesome.
And so they were always there. Like my high school had, wait for it, we had a whole 3-story tall amphitheater. And then on the sides of the amphitheaters and whatnot, there was private performing studios where one person could walk in and it was totally soundproofed. It was like a big glass. We had 3 hallways of just that alone, just by the music area. And there was 6 different classrooms for music alone at my high school.
Nice.
And so they were pretty big on music.
That's awesome.
At my high school, for sure. On top of that, theater and I guess the football was really good there too,
Yeah.
because they usually placed something in the nation. I don't know what they're doing now, but
Back
as far as I'm
then?
aware, they're still doing the Macy's Day.
That's
So they're
awesome.
still doing good there.
Yeah.
But it's within reason because you know who Con Summer is, like the instrument people, or Summer.
Not
Do
familiar.
you remember? They make like instruments for like people who join like band and orchestra. Like they're basically one of the biggest instrument makers in America. They provide
Oh
schools
yeah,
with
yeah, yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
instruments and stuff.
Yeah.
Like usually when you signed up for that, you could get a free one. You can pay for a mid-grade one, or you can pay for a really nice one. Well, because our high school was associated with the town where those instruments come from,
They sponsored them.
yes. So they sponsored them with the most highest grade instruments that money could muster.
That's awesome.
And so they always sounded brilliant. Always sounded good. But they weren't allowed to use it. Like my buddy Steven was in band,
Hmm.
and he said that he wasn't allowed to use those instruments unless they were at the Macy's Day.
Makes sense. They want to make them pristine, and they want them to be used for special occasions.
Oh, but they had to keep them clean every day.
Yep.
Yeah, he said he was always having fun with that. He was a trumpet guy, my buddy Steven. So yeah, I know all about that music world, man. I grew up in a nice high school. It's me and music are friends. Yeah, this place called Con Summers from my town, Elkhart, Indiana.
It's awesome.
And there used to be some pretty cool stuff at that building. They had like two buildings, like one across the street from another, and there was a tunnel underneath that they would use to transport the stuff, so that way it wouldn't get in the way of traffic and stuff.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah,
total
They closed
sense.
that down years ago.
Heyo, Nemo coming in, spreading her pollen in here. How's it going, Nemo? How was your stream?
Get rated.
Yeah. Slash shout out. There we go. Shaking my ass, spewing pollen, and staying fucking lost. Uh-oh. What were you playing today? I felt so smart in like the first hour playing Soul Reaver. Then I entered the water dungeon. Oh shit, I remember that. Which Soul Reaver are you playing? 1 or 2? 1 for now. Okay, I think I know which one you're talking about because that's the one I actually played. So I assume this is the remaster?
No.
Nice. I couldn't get the OG to start. I mean, that kind of explains a lot. Soul Reaver's cool. I remember playing it on the PlayStation back in the day, and it was just nostalgia.
Definitely.
Kept crashing during the opening. That's terrible. Watched my big bro play it on the PS1 when I was a BB. That's true. You would have been a little bit younger back then, just a baby bee. A little bumblebee. I'm trying to think if I actually ever played 2. Came out in 2001 and I hatched in 97. Yep. Game gave me nightmares for years. Yeah, it's probably not the most child-friendly game to play. Especially one as young and impressionable as you at the time. God, 97. Those were the days.
Damn, I remember 97.
Mm-hmm. I plan to play the Legacy games. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Didn't realize Blood Omen was first in the series, though.
I went to Bush Wilds in 97.
Weird. I didn't realize. I thought Soul Reaver 1 was the first. Interesting.
Yep, I actually remember 97. Thanks.
Highlights of
Fucking
that
Bush
year
Wilds.
was Nintendo 64 shit.
Bush Wilds for me.
Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, then Root 2, Kain Defiance, and then lastly Blood Omen 2. Huh.
Legacy of Kain, yeah, I remember that. I think that was on the freaking PC.
Well, Soul Reaver, I'm trying to think, what would have Blood Omen been on?
I think Blood Omen was on PC, dude. 'Cause I bet if I go look through my stack of PC games, I bet you it's sitting there. Because I swear I've seen that CD and I played it like once. Not 100%, but I swear that's PC.
Because, I mean, PlayStation was pretty new, so I don't think they would have had time to do 2 full Legacy of Kain games.
No.
Unless it was Sega, would have been the potential... Sega or Atari, potentially?
I mean, yeah, but
Because it would have been a
back then,
Nintendo. It wouldn't have been Super
I-
Nintendo.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I was about to say it
Blood
was
Omen was PC and
I-
PlayStation. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I had Blood Omen. I recognized that name. I was like, Blood Omen? Motherfucker, I played that shit. I bet
I
you have to
remember
go find the box.
back in my day.
Yep, Soul Reaver was PC. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I remember Legacy of Kain, too.
God, the Dreamcast.
Dreamcast was the best.
It was so ahead of its time.
It really fucking was. And you know what? I missed one game in did 2 games. Well, 1 game. Freaking goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog. That one was fucking brilliant.
Oh my god, Dreamcast, my child. See, I never had it. I just remember looking at it and going, holy shit, this is awesome.
My friends had one. That whole GameCube thing with the one of my favorites, what's that MMO? It's like an MMO. Yeah, I can't remember it. Why didn't you say so? Remember?
Xfinity got weird ads. Oh.
Yep, I'm gonna look it up because now I gotta find it out.
See, I never owned a
God.
GameCube. I never owned the Dreamcast. The next modern console I got was the PlayStation 2. After the 64.
Fantasy Star Online.
Ah, yes.
Fantasy Star Online was fucking awesome on GameCube. That one was fucking brilliant. And then they came out with an actual one that was like MMO and free to play.
Yep, I had several friends play it.
It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
Wasn't for me. But
The next one wasn't for me, no. The first one, yeah, the first one was awesome. Trying to think of what other good Sega Dreamcast. There was a couple great Sega Dreamcast games I remember having really a fun with. I'm just trying to think of what they were. I remember the Sonic one, because that one was like extra good.
while I'm stuck in ads, I'm gonna go get me some coffee. Alrighty.
Yes, indeed. We all love the ads.
Advertisements. Getting advertised to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I played that for sure, Blood Omen. It's like, man, it was a freaky deaky game, that's for sure. Soul Reaper.
They were out there though.
I remember that game. It was a good game. What was the game you was talking about? Soul Reaver 2?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I remember that?
Because that's probably the one a lot of people ended up playing at that point.
Oh, I know why I remember that one because I rented it from Family Video.
Just think these little Zoomers nowadays have no idea that we used to actually go into stores and rent video games. They can't fucking comprehend that shit.
That shit was the best.
Yep.
Because you could actually like look, and sometimes they had like free demos and other random things
Mm-hmm.
in the magazines and such that they would
Yep.
allow you to grab for free from the store or from the video place, and those were the days.
I remember the only game I ever rented was Dragon Ball Z Final Bout.
That was a good one.
And the only reason we rented it was because the game at the time was about $200 to get. Because it was so rare.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Because they did such a limited run of them here in the US. And the crazy thing is, I can still see it in Toys R Us. I remember seeing the package. And I didn't have a PlayStation at the time. And I remember seeing the package for it. So I know I could have put my hands on a real paid version of that. And then I eventually got the... They made a remake later. Yeah, what?
No. We were talking about the game, the GameCube,
Yeah.
Dreamcast. Dreamcast, out of all of them, was actually the fastest port for Soul Reaper. It played at like 60 frames.
Wow.
Where the rest of them, it wasn't able to do it. Which is crazy. The Dreamcast port had basically the best looking of them all, apparently, as well.
That's insane.
I mean, it makes sense. Dreamcast was like overpowered.
Yeah.
I almost have to go look at the specs for it and
I still don't.
contemplate my life real
I
quick.
don't get why it failed. Like I understand like it didn't
Me
take
neither.
like it was supposed to. But like how that failed is beyond me.
Yeah, I'm actually lost in the sauce because technically it had a lot going for it. That was really good at the point in time. 1.4 gigaflops?
Mm-hmm.
Like sheesh. 64-bit floating point with a 32-bit fixed. Yeah, no, this thing was a beast. GPU is 6 cores. What? Had 16 megabytes of RAM and an 8 megabyte video card. And that's why that thing was fucking kicking ass back then, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because back then, like, you didn't have that much.
No, you gotta
Just
think,
the-
like what was that, PlayStation 2 era?
99.
Oh, so PlayStation 1 still.
98. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Alright, let's record this hour here. Risholka's Coral. All right, we got 714 of the Risholka. We got 7,896 of the Rough Stone. Plat, we got 93 of. Silver, we got 89. The
Oh,
blue.
dude, the PlayStation 2 only had 4 megabytes of VRAM.
Damn.
Let that sink in.
And now we
So,
struggle with what? Fucking 16, 32.
8.
Yeah.
8 is technically what you struggle at with the GPU. Like in a lot of random games today, you may not that may not be enough.
Yeah.
Like 8 gigs of RAM. That's you're laughing at yourself. You're literally busting your own balls. Like you have to have 16 gigs or better.
I like it when they bust my balls.
Yeah. Well, like I said, to believe it or not, the freaking Dreamcast was more overpowered than the PlayStation 2, but its CPU technically wasn't as strong. But that makes sense because the PlayStation 2 released in 99,
Mm-hmm.
where the Dreamcast essentially was out to the public in 98.
Yeah.
So the hardware would have been a significant difference, but the fact remains as well, its video card was still let me go back. Just for shits and giggles, yeah. It's twice the VRAM on the on the on the Dreamcast,
That's awesome.
which is why games looked better and why it felt so good. And it
Mhm.
ran a DirectX version. That makes sense. Had a built-in modem.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was one of the only ones that actually came with built-in modem. Sorry, the first console to come with a built-in modem. And I think that's where players were starting to play Final Fantasy 11.
Sounds roughly.
The online one?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I was right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at history here and Mega Drive. Yeah, Mega Drive. I had the Genesis. Man, it would have been nice to have the Dreamcast. So okay, so the Genesis was the step just before what Dreamcast was supposed to be. Okay. Dreamcast was still basically running at a similar MIPS or whatever it was, just a slightly slower CPU than the PlayStation 2. Only slightly. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was just looking at stuff. That's what happens when we start going down history.
Yep, start going down memory lane.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. All right. Let's go burn the Guardian's energy. And then once we do this, we're pretty much ready to do trade crits.
I can't wait to see what that's gonna look like. I am almost Master 19 in Gathering now.
Nice.
I've went up quite a bit just from the time that I've joined the guild.
That's awesome.
I'm pretty happy about it. I just want to get up to freaking Guru 1 and I'll be
Guru 1. All right.
here you are, freaking multiple gurus.
Everything
Fishing at?
2490.
That's the only thing I freaking beat you in. That's the only thing. The only thing I got you cooked on.
What's your guru level?
For cooking or fishing?
Yeah.
It's 32, almost 33.
Okay. Yeah, I don't AFK fish nearly as much as other people do. So
I leave mine out every night. And sometimes if I'm not on the game, well, it's fishing the whole day.
yeah, that's why you have a higher guru level. I don't do nearly that.
There'd be times when I'm nowhere near my computer for a whole ass day or something. And it's just sitting there fishing its life away.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Yes, I catch all fishy. Oh shit, they almost got the one shot again. Okay, so I wait to press buffs.
Yeah, don't press buffs for
I heard you earlier though.
yeah. About
You're
half.
gonna save them for the trade.
Yeah, I need at least an hour of them.
Because it takes so much time to pull it out and then
I will
put it on
probably
and then
yeah, I'll probably to burn because I've got actually as soon as I get this horse landed over here, I'll look real quick. I currently have 700,000 crates in Land of the Boring Light. So it took me like an hour and 15 minutes to do a 1.3 million. So I'm thinking this is going to take me at least 30 to 40 minutes to do this.
okay. And you've already did one set of them?
No, this is everything. It's all there. Now, when I do it, I completely drain them. And this will be the last money-making one till after we're done with the, alchemy run.
Okay.
And then We start the shit show all over again.
I'm starting to think maybe I should try Marnie Realm at Orbita.
I'd be curious to see how that, if that changes anything, or if it's literally just a waste of money.
I mean, everyone has always said that, and I have noticed it when you are in Marnie Realms before, that things do respawn really faster. So, you know, that would be, if it does spawn as fast as the game says it's supposed to, then might be a thing here.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I'm almost 65% into 65.
Nice.
I'm cruising up every hour we play in Orbita.
I'm 24%. I'm 20. Wait, you said you're 64?
64% right now.
I'm 40% behind you on my Val, or on my Guardian.
Guardian. Yeah, but I'm trying to catch up to your fucking Thera.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Remember, this is my main, not.
Yeah.
You actually went through. I'd have to say you probably actually went through harder mode than I did, because you went through it. You got those levels before the easier areas probably came out.
I got to 65 at Polly's. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, that's extreme.
But I didn't do it intentionally. I didn't.
Sounds intentional to me.
Nope. I did. So it was. I can tell you the event to the T. It was a. It started out as a just me grinding for the Atanis. All right. I had done the math, and I'd been going around to all the different Atanis places, and finally figured out and did all the math and research to prove that
Atanis? Oh, you didn't have the potion yet, type thing?
No, not when I came back at that time.
Oh.
And I had done the math that said that Polly's was the best place to grind the entire potion. So I needed to get both. So I had to do 2 potions at Polly's. Then we were about 55% of the way through getting the HP potion when they dropped a jewel event down. So now I was already like 60 hours, 65 hours into Polly's. And then the jewel event dropped. So now I had to get 5 fucking cups out of there.
Oh, yeah. I remember the jewel event. That was kind of nice, even though I already had my fucking cups before that.
So I then did the cups. But because... So I got all 5 cups out of that fucking event. And because I was that deep, I went ahead and finished off making a 3rd potion. So I put down 98 hours at Polly's Forest.
That was when they became sellable, is that what I'm hearing?
It was after they were sellable.
Potion?
Yeah, so I mean, I went ahead and got it. So I mean, I sold it for 20 bill. So I mean, it was easy. It was easy money.
That's crazy, dude. Like, I had to work my fucking bones off. I had like, I had the health potion before the pities, but I didn't have the mana potion before the pities. So I actually had it way earlier than you did.
Yeah, I was gone. I had quit for a year and a half at that point.
Oh no, my stone's broken.
So I had quit for a year and a half, and it was actually I had quit because I had burnt out on Guardian. I had pushed the
Oh.
Guardian to 63. I'd got the pen weapon, and it just kind of felt useless to play, and I just finally hung it up. And
Oh, Nightingale.
yes,
Do you have a problem where the server like makes you stop fishing or anything like that overnight,
yep, I had it happen last
or
night.
randomly? Huh?
Yep, had it happen last night. I got disconnected.
Okay, I did too. Okay, so we're not the only one. All right. No, Dad, it's not your computer.
Nope, literally happened to me last night. I got 2.5 hours fishing, and then it kicked me off.
Yeah, it seems like I've gotten maybe about that amount of time out of mine.
I think they had a server issue, and it fucked us all up.
Because it keeps like every now and then it'll make his account stop fishing, or
Yep.
the other account stop fishing.
Yep.
And it's
There's
like,
some
dude,
serious
what
lag
happened?
going on.
Huh?
So there's some lag going on. I just hit these mobs twice now to kill them.
Oh yeah, no, it takes at least out here, like the mobs aren't supposed to take forever to spawn, but there's times when they spawn right away. When then you get everything to like cook off kind of like right away, but then there's other times like right now, I'm fucking feeling like I'm lagging.
Yeah, no, we are lagging. I wouldn't be grinding Orbiter right now.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good time out here. I mean, I'm just, oh, I should probably show you my screen during that. While you're grinding,
Yeah.
or while you're doing the life skill stuff. And that way you can kind of get a clue of what's happening here.
I've seen the Orbiter grind. That one's the one I know the most on, out of all of them. Out of all the ones I haven't been to, that is. Tenebrum I got a basic idea of, and I've only seen Zephyros once.
Dude, Zephyros kills me because when I was out there at I was showing my aunt the spot to go to for the Kappa trees.
Yeah.
And right at the vendor, there's a rotation right there, a tower spot. And the messed up part is I didn't realize that while in the rotation, you're getting the flames on you.
That's wild.
So how do people deal with that? Like I'm not 200% sure. I'm not 200% sure. Like, am I missing something?
That's a great question. Because if you're
Because
getting
you get hit with
cooked,
the lava damage.
that shit sucks.
Yeah, imagine like dealing with Zephyros. I don't know how hard they hit, even though I'm aware that Orbit
Shit.
apparently hits harder. But I'm thinking, well, does that mean that Zephyros doesn't? Isn't that bad or something? You just need AP to kill him?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Trust me, I was confused when I actually showed my aunt how it works, because she was like, "Well, isn't there mobs out there?" I was like, "No, they're all tower spots. Technically, you have to hit the tower to activate it. Like
Yep.
at all of them except for Nymphomere."
There, I just did it again. I just hit a mob and it didn't activate. There's another one.
That's goofy. Yeah, even with my 1,000, my gig one up and down internet, I seeing little hitches, and usually it's not that. I know it's not the computer because, well, the computer's only using like, I don't know, maybe 20% of the CPU right now
Yeah.
because 12 core problems. Oh my god, almost got fucking annihilated. The fuck? What the hell happened? Heal,
Yeah.
bitch.
It's the servers.
Yeah, I'm a little scared now. I'm a little fucking scared. I'm gonna dodge my ass off until I kill off the group. Okay, well, I think we're good here. Nope. Gotta keep moving. Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Dude, what the hell, BDO? Sorry, what the hell, PA?
Right. Fix your fucking
Now we're-
game.
Yeah, so I was about to say, stop doing what you're doing and just fix the bugs, please. You have way too much people working there to not fix bugs. Just fix the fucking bug. Fix your server issues. Because half of our FPS issues is coming from your server. Yeah, see, I just face tanked that and it didn't even hurt me. Titan doesn't, I don't think the Titan hurts all that much. Like, I only lost 1,000 health right there. Like, woohoo. Where the freaking golem, when it touches you, it's like half your health. Okay, now I can actually use my storage mate. Oh god. I'm running out of storage mates.
Swipe harder.
I need storage mates. Do I got it? Oh yeah, let me get the storage mate. Scream old moon boxes. Oh, we're out of points. Okay. Scream old moon box. Oh yeah, let me fix my stone. While we're goofing off. Fix the stone.
I'm about to have to
No.
pop. I'm about to have to pop buffs. We're down to like 2 days left.
Keep putting. Put the stone on. What? Are you sure it had a free transfer? Oh, my stupid fucking god. Fuck you, game. Whatever. Just accept it as a loss at this point, Dad. Stupid fucking game. Do I really need another hot type pet? Okay. Pet.
I mean, I'd get it just for fodder. Just to hang on to.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry.
So, just in case they ever do give away something more OP, you might have be able to fodder that into something.
I've got a tier 3 and 2 tier 1s right now of the Hate. Sorry, no, I got nope, I take that back. I got 3 level 1s or tier 1s. Oh god. And of course I got a tier 4 hedgehog. Tier 4 fishing. And I didn't pay a dime.
Hell yeah.
Take that, Nightingale.
I'll just sit there and cry while I wipe my fucking expensive ass pets.
Wipe your face in the money that you have.
Yeah.
Wipe your tears and blow the snot on the hundreds of dollars that you have.
Right. This Krogdalo is killing my Dine 2730 and my Doom is 1530. It didn't even. You know,
He's having a rough time.
I want to say I can relate, but I'm literally 23 out of 30 on my Doom. So Krogdalo's fucking me hard too.
I can't relate.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'm shook by how much you guys are getting fucked. Like at this point, I'm thinking that they don't want you guys to get it.
Nope.
Is how I'm thinking. Even though there's an Agris.
I am a few days away from getting it.
I did it before the aggro stuff.
Yeah,
Screw you guys.
screw you guys. I'm going home.
No, I got lucky as shit, because like I said, I just did it with my duo Manos riding crop that whole time. I don't even think I was wearing the Manos accessories at that point, as far as the everything else.
That's wild.
Literally just with the crop on. That was my only bit of mastery gain. No, but I worked my bone off, kind of like Narama did with his horses. I worked my bone off for the horses, so.
Bro, I left
overnight.
during ads and came back during ads. That's weird because you should only be getting one round of ads every 30 minutes, and you weren't gone 30 minutes.
Oh no, dude, it's kind of a little bit more often than that. I just let the ads play at this point.
No, because I literally have it set to should only be playing ads every 30 minutes. That's what it should be doing.
Well,
Nemo,
I'll alarm
what's
you
the-
when it plays another ad.
All
You'll be
right.
like, oh, okay.
Well, it's gonna be
I swear
different
it's
for every
not- I
people.
swear it's like every 15 minutes or something.
That's so weird.
But I'll pay attention the next time it goes.
Twitch says otherwise. Yeah, Twitch wants to get their money. So
Oh,
be
and I
it.
was talking about YouTube.
You and my friend, they're kind of quiet. Weird, because we're blasting in my ears. And-
Yeah, honestly, with me and the VC, they're also loud.
Like, Twitch is showing 15, 18 on my audio meter, so that's, like, where I want it.
Nice.
So, I mean, it's in the range where I...
I've been in here quietly because I haven't had the chance to say anything.
Because you've been lurking.
Yeah.
You just found a button to make us louder? Holy shit. Amazing how that works. And no, it wasn't the audio button. It was the audio button.
I don't care about no audio bugs. I got fancy audio on my motherboard. Gosh, I can't do English today.
It's a compressor thingy that Twitch was like, hey, yo, you want to try this? And you're like, no. Fuck that shit. Turn that off.
Yep, fuck them. I'll let my motherboard do the processing. Screw them.
And all the background friends. Hell yeah.
All background friends. Friends.
So you found any spicy articles yet, Nemo, for tomorrow?
Oh.
Yesn't. Fair enough. I think the only one that I've really seen that's worth a shit is the Discord audio thing, which is kind of stupid. Where they've now making it spatialized. They're gonna be trying out that feature soon, and the CD Projekt Red doing a new expansion after fucking eons. So Witcher 3 is getting another add-on. But I always normally wait till tomorrow anyway, because that's when all the news shit seems to ramp up for me on my feeds. That labels me as a MILF? Hell yeah.
Damn. So what you really need is some of that young blood.
You hiding some tiggle bitties and not share it with the class, bro? Exactly. Stealth titties. It's like the homework
Big
folder.
mammy milkers.
You have it on compressed mode and then uncompressed.
Haha, you missed, bitch.
I mean, here, I'll share some tiggle bitties with you.
Hit it, bitties.
There. At least I'll give you something.
That mammy milkers.
I'll give you at least something.
She asked for mammy milkers and you showed her milkers
Goth.
of mammy.
I showed her the goth mommy milkers, is what I just
Oh,
showed.
great. Googly moogly. Great Scott.
Great Scott.
Buffs win, sir. Buffs win. Buffs win.
Yeah, I guess we can go ahead and we can pop them. I'll hit them after this one.
No, we wait. I wait until you pop 'em. I'm still out here though.
Here, 3 hours. I won't be too much
Uh-oh.
longer.
I almost don't even want a life skill without them damn buffs going.
Oh, I'll do it either way. I don't give a shit. The only one that matters though is when it goes to my trade run. That's the only thing that matters. Is I have to have that buff.
Pretty big.
Because that's 50 fucking % for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Now I leave you on my PC. I'm gonna go do stuff. My face, woo, like a lady. All right. Have fun, Nemo. Thanks for dropping by and dropping the raid off here. We'll see you later. Happy killing. Fuck yes.
Yes.
I kill things for days. Thanks, sir. My will has been lifted.
You have sausages?
Um,
They taste good. What type of
Daddy, would
sausage?
you like some?
Are these like Irish bangers and mash type sausages? Are these like breakfast sausages? Talking like Italian sausage? We talking like bratwurst, hot dogs? Where are we at in the sausage realm? We talking dick? I mean, we might as well just go ahead and put that out on the.
Kielbasa's? What are we talking here?
I mean, we might as well put dick on the table too, but you know that'd be a little weird.
Spotted dick. Good times.
Jumbo barbecue sausage. Ooh, jumbo.
Here, I thought it was not a food.
Oh no, I figured it was food.
Mash and bangers. Yeah, that one always makes me giggle.
Bangers and mash, British tradition, and so is Irish, really. I mean, bangers and mash
Yeah,
is just like
but it's an Irish thing too. I say we do that kind of often.
I got a pretty gnarly bangers and mash recipe.
He said the bangers always banging.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's
The mash.
it's the
always
sauce
mashed.
for it is what's truly.
Jumbo barbecue sausages.
I wish I had tea and crumpets right now.
Why?
Because I want my tea and crumpets.
Yeah, well, I want coffee and donut. How about that? Where I can dip the damn donut in the coffee.
Bunch of fucking
No,
heathens.
I'm more of a tea person.
Give me fucking Frosty and fries.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I will admit.
I saw Wendy's has a cookie dough blizzard, and all of a sudden I'm like,
Right.
well, this may be the end of my waistline.
Indeed.
The end of days are near. They're offering cookie dough and Frosty all in one sentence.
Hmm.
That's like any time when I'm eating one of those French toast flavored Butterfingers, and I mention it in like group chat, someone's always freaking out like, "What? They made what? That's real?" Yeah, found it at Casey's.
You've got crumpets in the kitchen? Of course you do.
I wish I had crumpets.
Well, that's where you get on Amazon, you order some, and you order some British tea, and
I don't have money, Knight.
you'll work. What are you doing with it? Flushing it down on porn?
Paying
Oh.
bills.
I mean, yeah, cut back on the OnlyFans subscriptions. It'll add up.
Yeah, those bills you can cut off, man. You don't need that bill.
I'm poor. I'm also saving up to move to Britain.
Where the cost of living's higher. Got it.
Smart. Where everyone's
So-
leaving because of the cost of living. And the wild rules and laws that they keep trying to impose on people.
Shit, it's not even any of that. It's just the... Here he is complaining about being broke and wants to move to a place with a higher cost of living.
And a place where it doesn't necessarily have that much jobs right now.
I mean, don't, like, dox yourself, but what state are you in, Luca? I'm just curious. Like, I don't need city, just give me the damn state.
US?
The state. Which state? Because, like, there, I know...
don't know my states.
Christ, you don't know you don't know basic addition and multiplication. You don't know your states. What else? What else are we gonna learn?
What did we lose over the generations here, sir?
Okay, do you know who's near you?
Pay attention to history.
This isn't history. This is geography. Two totally fucking different classes.
I
This
still
is-
didn't pay attention.
Fuck me.
This is wait, you don't know your state? Wait, where are you from? You're not in America then.
He presses 1 for English and 2 for Spanish. He's fucking in America.
He says, "Yeah, I do American things." What do you mean?
No, I don't want to be American.
Are you like in the... Does it snow a lot there? Let's start with like...
No.
Okay, is it hot?
Is it California?
He doesn't know.
Okay.
We're trying to figure this out. Is it like hot as balls? Like literally like astronomically hot?
Depends.
Like legally is it classified as a desert there?
No.
Okay. What time is it for you?
I have to look at my phone. 6:41.
Okay, so you're on the East Coast
He's
somewhere.
He's in the same time region as us. Okay, well, that makes sense by his accent. I was supposed to say, keep talking. I'll figure out where you're from.
Not really, because I'm also British.
Nah.
Yeah.
You're the most American British person I've ever talked to. Just like she's the most Korean British person I've ever talked to. That makes no fucking sense.
I was about to say, doesn't want to be American and doesn't want freedom.
I like my British boys. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume you're south of the Mason-Dixon line if you're not really dealing with a whole lot of snow. So that leaves you basically what? West Virginia to Florida. Then as far what? What would you do? Say far west is Texas?
Well, it depends. Like,
No, because he would.
we have a lot of snow, and then a lot of times we have green Christmases. Like,
I was gonna say northeast, but
Christmas, we had a whole bunch of snow, and winter lasted way too fucking long.
Okay, so you're farther north than the Carolinas.
I was saying northeast.
Well, no, it's south of the Mason-Dixon line.
I'm in the middle somewhere. I know that.
Oh.
You're in the middle? Jesus.
Tennessee, Kentucky.
No, because most people from Kentucky, you can...
We don't have earthquakes or anything. Here...
We don't have fucking earthquakes. That's a West Coast thing.
We don't have
No, that's not true.
We haven't had any tornadoes.
Okay, so you're east of the Tornado Alley.
So,
Because Tornado Alley is basically Arkansas to Missouri.
And to Ohio, and up to Ohio in my area. Like, you'll see them
That's it.
into
That's-
Wisconsin and Michigan.
You're in
as well.
Ohio?
yes.
Huh.
Well, Ohio does see a lot of snow. Ohio does see
Really, no.
tornadoes.
Okay,
but it
so-
depends.
I thought Ohio had a fairly decent cost of living there.
It's not the greatest. They don't have a whole lot of technically a whole lot of jobs, one might say. I mean, so like in there's a big city next to Ohio and Indiana called Fort Wayne.
Yeah, I know about.
Um,
I've been to Fort Wayne. I've been there to. I've been to
Well,
Sweetwater.
Apparently, my dad was saying that place has a nice Sweetwater place there.
Yep, I've been there.
But he was saying that a lot of people who was working at that place that he was at actually came from Ohio too.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that's just like where I'm at. We have people coming from Chicago.
Ah, okay.
They're driving a whole ass hour and a half.
We haven't had a tornado in years.
I mean, they are at the end of the Tornado Alley,
Yeah.
so it's one of those things.
Well, Ace was showing me the other
No.
day. Because we were looking because we were talking about where Nemo lives.
The thing is incorrect, dude, because we rarely have snow over here. We've had a lot of green Christmases lately.
You must be Southern Ohio.
That's what I was gonna
Because
say.
Northern Ohio is like where I'm at. They get clapped down with lake effect just like we do.
I don't know where the fuck I am.
You know, there's this thing called a phone and a weather app, and one quick button can tell you where you live. Google Maps is on your phone.
Say that shit on street.
No, but I'm saying you can still see where you're at.
No.
I don't
You'd
need
be
your
like,
fucking
"Oh."
city.
I also don't have a weather app.
Why do you own a phone then? The fuck do you look
Well,
at
that-
on? Fucking cat
I was
porn?
about to say, what kind of
I
grandpa
look at
flip
other
phone you
things.
got?
I don't care about the
Nah,
weather.
grandpa flip phone that was still showing the damn weather.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit about the weather.
You
Oh.
should. You work out fucking side at a zoo.
I don't. My mother could be like, "Oh, it's supposed to rain today." I don't give a fuck.
See, now we know.
Cause like here in Atlanta, Georgia, it gets fucking hot. It never snows. When it does, we act like it's Armageddon. And we have swamp ass 10 months out of the year.
Yep.
Welcome to the South, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and driving through there absolutely fucking sucks.
Driving
Road
through
every fucking time.
driving through 7585, the artery of Atlanta, yes, it's
Uh-huh.
is ass.
No, Macon's just as bad.
See, I haven't been down in Macon in a long time, so I wouldn't know.
Well, me, I like I said, I mean, I used to go through there.
Because you're going to
Every
Florida. You're going to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
See, I go to the redneck. When I go to Florida, I tend to go to the Redneck Riviera side of Florida, so we normally don't go through Macon.
Oh, you're talking like Daytona side?
The Panama City Beach side.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite area, man. I learned how to almost swim out there when I was like 6 or 7.
I mean, the last time I was
Yeah, my
there, I
family's
nearly
right from there in
fucking,
Destin.
I nearly fucking died from whatever cold I got.
Don't die on us, Nate. We care too much.
In Panama?
Yeah, so no, seriously, it was 2019. It was August, and I get a cold nobody can diagnose. It was a respiratory thing that went on for about 2 months. And I mean, we're talking like pretty nasty shit. And they could not figure it out. And I felt like ass. Guess what else sounds just like that?
COVID.
Boom.
You don't say.
Just happened to be a few months early.
And that's like one of the heaviest tourist times in Florida.
Oh, fuck yes.
Is that time period?
Yep.
I know. I have family who live literally like, I don't know, a couple miles north of that damn place.
Yep. Because Destin's to the west of Panama City, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The road that you take to go to the road that's on the beach. There's a road that goes directly up to my aunt Carla's in Defuniac.
That's cool.
And it's only like 10 minutes up the road. So we used to go to them beaches from Panama all the way down to Destin and a little bit further for a long time. That's like my favorite beach. It's got that beautiful white sand, man.
Yep. And
It's
tons of
awesome.
seaweed. Tons of seaweed.
Yeah. And it makes the like ocean really nice, and it's comfortable, like especially at night. Oh man. Yep, I know that area like the back of my hand. Me and my cousin, one time there's a bridge near Panama, going towards Destin.
I think I know
we
what
were
you're talking
swimming
about.
underneath that bridge, and we had it was a man of war day.
Oh shit.
Well, we was swimming on a man of war day, and we didn't know it was a man of war day. And we swam out to the bridge, and we started getting surrounded by jellyfish.
Ooh.
We knew that something was wrong because there was a bunch of jellyfish kind of on the beach. But yeah, we got stung a whole shitload of times by the time we actually got to the shore.
And it was at that moment you knew you fucked up.
You know where the Crab Island is over there?
Not sure.
It was a pretty popular area. Like, it would be like a spot where a lot of boats would be hanging out at.
I almost never went out into the
See, like,
water that
hundreds of
far.
boats out there. Because it was like a spot where there's a big sand dune or sand barge or whatever it was.
Mhm.
I was about to say there was boats selling damn cigarettes, and I paid $20 for a pack of smokes out there.
Shit.
me and my cousin were like, "What the fuck? We ain't never buying no smokes again out here."
I mean, the last time I hadn't been to the beach in almost a decade, if not longer, when I had went with my ex-girlfriend. Because it was her and her family we went down there with. And I remember starting to feel like ass on the drive home. we were coming back, and I'm just like, ugh. I can start feeling that drainage feeling. I'm like, holy shit!
What just happened?
I just
What just
procced
happened?
50 coral crystals out here.
That was a nasty proc, dude. What does that mean? That it can get 100 or something?
No, that's the full proc. That was hitting it on the minigame. That's fucking wild.
So you got times 5?
Well, it's the
You can do
times.
five of them at once, and then it times 10.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
That's why people
Dude,
are out here grinding this shit. It's because they're trying to get that.
Holy shit!
Because
dude,
that's
that is wild.
50 deep sea elixirs right there. Just
That's
put
a lot
that.
of money.
Yeah. That's 50 deep sea elixirs that I'm about to craft. Fucking A.
Man, I just get lucky with the wand stones. Shit. And you're looting 50 of those damn crystals?
I mean, they're 8 mil a pop, so. But still. It's more the value of what they turn into than it is.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, it's a terrible proc rate, but still. To get that for as many
Yeah.
hours I've already put out here, and energy as I put out here, it's not like you're going to see it every day, but damn, when you do see it.
True. I wonder if that can happen with the wand stones.
No, because the wand only procs, so you'd have to get the
Seems to
double.
always drop 2 at a time.
You would have to get that as the 10x gather.
Yeah, it's like through the mini game. Oh god. Fucking lag is being weird right now, dude. This freaking Orbita is actively trying to kill me. And the only way to really get around it is by using your shift left or shift right button, like the actual evasion button.
Yeah.
Is really the only way to get around it, because you can't just dash through the mob. You're just gonna dash into them and be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you shift left or shift right, you just dodge through them, and you get behind them real fast. That's about the only thing that I do to beat the area when it has too much mobs and they're just, you can't get around them.
Guardian will just go in and be like, Guardian shit.
Yeah, just straight face tank.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like I know what I'm crafting at the end of my alchemy run. Because I gotta go craft the oils of deep sea and shit. Like, I don't have any materials to actually craft. Like, that's the cucking ingredient. You can, the deep sea elixir is stupidly easy to make. Except for that one ingredient.
Where do you get it from?
You can only get those coral crystals, obviously, from doing the coral stoneback crabs and doing underwater gathering. That's it. And occasionally from defeating sea monsters.
Yeah, I was about to say occasionally I get one from the sea monsters. Not often. Not as often as I get it out there. The drop rate out there is excellent, I would say, for it.
Because I think it counts as underwater gathering is what this is counting as.
But
Just
that's
not a
the
hope.
crazy part. It's just like if you collect the corals from there, like my aunt, she was saying like today she gained like almost 50 of the damn lobsters.
Mm-hmm.
And that's with her just goofing around and, you know, messing around in the area collecting whatever's collectible.
Yeah.
So that's how she does it. She don't give a shit. She's just gonna save it all and figure out what it goes into. And that's why, that's why I keep telling her, I'm like, yep, well, it goes into this, and then it goes into that, and it goes into this, and you're better off saving it, so that way in the end you make more. Eventually you'll figure out what these things are more than I will be able to, but I can at least point you in the right direction.
Also, I realized I'm gonna probably have to come grind tomorrow afternoon before dinner.
Because the Aggers?
No, because of the podcast tomorrow night. I'm not gonna be able to put 3 hours down, so if I'm gonna get 3 hours, it's gonna have to be tomorrow. Fuck.
Well,
I'll have to do
you
it
do the
before.
podcast at home or something?
So yeah, I mean, I basically what happens is at 7 o'clock I start putting together all the other articles that I've been kind of fucking off with and get ready to go on Ace's podcast that he broadcasts on, and I'm on that from 8 till 11 most nights, and at that point, it's going to be sleep is basically a quick nap because I get up at 3 in the morning. So we get up, take a quick nap, get up, and do the day. But I normally... Fridays are normally very rough for me. Like, it's hard for me to... If I don't get, like, at least 4 hours of sleep, it's pretty rough. But by the time I get all the shit's turned off, settled down, it's like 11:45, so it's almost midnight. So I'm like, yep, I'm getting up in 3 hours. So it's a nap, and then I'm up, and
So your internal clock basically tells you to get the fuck up at 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Makes me think you did like first shift.
Just what dumb, stupid bullshit I put my body into so I could get extra hours in my day. I mean, it crept back. I used to sleep till 7, 8 in the morning, and then I was like, well, shit. I need to get a little more done. So then it became 6 to 7 in the morning. Then it became 5 to 6 in the morning. Then it became 4 to 5 in the morning. Then it's just then it became really 3 to 4 in the morning, and now it kind of just resides around 3.
You know what's messed up? Trump does that. He calls it working at Trump speed.
Yeah, I can tell you, it starts dragging at about like 10 o'clock at night. I'm feeling it.
Well,
But
apparently Trump doesn't sleep at all, and he just, he's constantly doing things even at like 2 in the morning.
That's mad, lad.
He's constantly working. I mean, it makes sense because when you're in like West Palm, Florida, the place is going 24/7 over there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a well-oiled machine. That's kind of where he has a lot of his stuff at.
Yeah.
I
Well, he
used
also
to go
lived,
there
I mean, you got to
every-
think about how often or how long he lived in New York, too.
Mhm.
So, and that's a city, that is truly a city that never sleeps.
Correct.
Like, I think the wildest part to me was, I was used to Ruby Tuesdays closing
I
at
was
like
next to the other
10.
one that doesn't. Oh my god, how did it kill me?
Damn.
Dude, that lag. Dude, it did 2 weird lag things where what the fuck just happened there? I'm glad I didn't lose a fucking crystal.
I was about to say, crystals?
No. It when it was doing its thing where it goes into like extreme mode and it just does a blast thing that you have to evade.
Mm-hmm.
I evaded the first one, but then it just decided to do another one. And it killed me instantly. I was like, huh?
Damn.
I was at full health.
It said, no.
Like the fuck. I was about to say, it said, fuck your cow.
Mm-hmm.
I felt it. Like, god damn.
But yeah, I
The worst
hadn't.
part is I had to blow another freaking set of potions, dude.
That's terrible. Hello there. How's it
I
going,
won't
John
tell
Cena?
you. Sorry.
But yeah, I had Ruby Tuesdays to me closed at 10. We're going into Ruby Tuesdays at 1 a.m. And people are just in there like it's fucking 8, 9 o'clock in the afternoon. When I was in New York, I'm
Oh.
like, what is this madness? Like, it wasn't like going into like Hooters at like midnight and there's like a couple
Okay.
guys there. No, this is like you're almost at dinner rush hour. I could not fathom that in New York.
Mm-mm.
Like,
Chicago's similar.
New York City was a whole other monster I was not ready for. You see, the first time I
can
went,
tell you, Chicago is very similar. That's for sure.
I would imagine.
Traffic's still a bitch, even though sometimes at night it's okay. Yeah, waves. It does have waves, yeah. But with Ma'am Dammy, we're all taking over New York and screwing shit up. I highly doubt New York's gonna be a fun place to live in here very soon.
I
still
don't
can't
know.
believe that.
I don't know if there will really be too many major issues.
You didn't get me today, motherfuckers.
They almost got you. Fell in love with BDO? Awesome. That's what we want to hear.
That's the spirit. Welcome to the dark side.
Another one.
Right now it's gonna be stuck. Now they put lotion on its skin. Yep. It puts lotion on its skin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that way you are complete again. I mean, I'm from Indiana. I heard there was this guy called Buffalo Bill that did that. Thank you, Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirte.
Yep, Joe Dirt.
Son, don't try to church it up. It's Joe Dirt.
Nah. Joe Dirt.
Home is where you make it. What? Home is where you make it.
Please tell me they're invading me this time, won't they?
You want to see homos naked? All right, man. That's cool, but that's you. Home is where you make it. Bro, you want to see homos naked? I get it. Home is where you make it. Oh. Man.
And then he goes back and thinks of, you know, ours is Nanomakers or something.
Yep. Just the fact that movie was made cannot be made today.
No.
There's
Nope.
several movies you couldn't. I mean, you could make it today, but you're gonna get your ass blasted for that they made
True.
back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, it would have melted a lot of snowflakes back then. And the messed up part is a lot of those snowflakes existed back then. That's the worst part. Am I wrong?
I honestly don't really remember it like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Like, when I first started noticing things start changing was like when I started noticing things like those types of movies slowing down and all that. It was like
Mid 2010s.
I almost want to say it was like
2010.
yeah, I was about to say mid 2010s is when all that stuff started like changing, and it was like, okay, it's not terrible. Okay, we're getting a little further away. All right, that's a little weird, but whatever. You do you. Don't give a shit. And then by like COVID, everybody lost their damn minds in all senses. Everyone lost their damn minds. Like at 2020, everybody forgot how to be human.
Yep. Don't know why. It was the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just even here. That was the worst part.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't just America, Dad. It was, the whole world was.
Because that was the point where people started the whole everything felt forced upon you at that point. Like it was no longer about respecting both opinions, which is where I've always been. You know, I don't give a shit. I may not agree with everything, and I'm not expecting you to agree with everything. The whole point is, it's like, then it was, okay, you'll have your opinion, I have mine, great, we're friends, we move on, life happens, goes on. But it was after COVID, it became, no, you're wrong. And,
yeah, no, you're wrong.
and it's forced. You must go by the way, even though it's how I feel, and I'm right. But it's no longer not, we're both right, it's, I'm right. And that's where it was weird. Like, I never...
Yeah, because feelings were apparently scientific fact. You know, that your feelings meant more than the fact that, well, you know, like you said, like, it's just your opinion, and it's not really gonna hurt me or, you know, make me mad about your opinion, you know?
Yeah.
And I'd prefer you to have that opinion. I don't want you to think, oh, well, it's this and this and this. Oh, it's gotta be this.
No, I want
the point of America.
Yeah, I want differing opinions. I want people to have, you know, a different train of thought than me, because that's part of the system that makes it work so well. So it's okay to have disagreements, but it's gotten to the point where they get yeah. Is your guild only on NA? Yes. It only works on NA. I wish it was multi-server, but it is only NA. We're only in the land of freedom.
We pay Pearl Abyss's bills.
Alright, so we got 3 minutes left. No, I wish we could do multi-servers. That would be great.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Because that was the cool thing about Elder Scrolls. You actually could do multi-faction guilds. Not multi-server, but multi-faction. So NA was still NA, EU was still EU. But even though I might have be in the Ebonheart pack, you could still have people from Aldmeri, Dominion in your guild. You'd still have... Yeah, you'd have all the other regions in there.
Which is actually pretty cool.
You're part of group server.
Oh no, I almost about downloaded a free shard version of Dark Age of Camelot. Me and Narama were talking about Lineage 2 and...
Oh shit, he's a huge Lineage nerd.
Well, it was funny because a lot of Lineage 2 stuff actually spawns from Dark Age of Camelot. A lot of its ideas, because Lineage 1 was overhead, but Lineage 2 was more over the shoulder or third person.
Yeah, because we played a little bit of Lineage 2 one day. He was like, "Yeah, man, come try it and see if you like it." Because I mean, Choco Dark Elf Waifu's no brainer, right?
Dude, I heard good things about Lineage too, and it had very similar systems to Dark Age. And even when he was talking about it, I was like, man, even some of the classes are fucking similar. But then again, Dark Age kind of set the tone.
Yeah.
Well, 2001, and it actually had classes, and I think it was a 13 to 20 classes per realm. They've added a few more since, and there was 3 realms on each, server, one might say. And there was no cross realm unless you were on a PvP server or a co-op server.
Okay.
PvP server, anybody was fair game.
Friends,
Anybody was fair game.
friends, allies, your mom, they're
I
all
didn't
getting
give a
roasted.
fuck. Yep, even guild members, I didn't give a fuck. If you were fucking up, yeah, I was about to say, red really truly meant dead, because I'm getting skill points and making my character super uber by farming your ass.
All right, second hour is done.
Yeah,
So,
those were the days, man. Those were the days.
all right, so
Good old Mordred.
we got 1,016 coral. Okay, that's nice. 7,324. 177. Silver. We didn't get any. Okay. 85 blues. 108. 122. 835. 1065. 163. Kaffir's I'll get in a second. We have 76. 146. 20 of those. Who fruits? I got 5. 146. We didn't get any of those. Okay, I got 50 coral. No artifacts. And we got 39 of those. So
No wand stones either, huh?
nope. But I still made 2.5 bill in that hour. So
Raw.
yep. Raw. Not counting what those corals turn into.
Yeah.
So
Both corals. As he alluded to, types of coral. Maybe 3. The coral pieces too.
hold on. Date.
Yes, you can use Blackstone to go up an enhancement on a lot of gears until you get to a certain level, like plus 15. Once you get to plus 15 and you're going from Pry to 10, it's going to be using concentrated magical Blackstones. Unless it's a life skill gear, then you're using black gems and concentrated black gems.
Cool beans. All right, so let's go do put those up. Let's grab The trader closed from you. Put those in here. Make sure the trading artifacts are actually indeed in there. They are. All right. My first gear enhancement J, so apparently I can use Blackstones for higher 6. Yes. I don't normally recommend doing that too terribly much because that will chew through a bunch of Blackstones. There is a proper way to fail stack.
Yeah, you don't fail stack like that though. Yeah.
But you're also a
And
new
you
player, and
can-
you don't have the resources that we had to do dumb shit.
Mm,
So, like, we had the ability to go slam a lot of stuff that
that's true.
you don't
They
get
keep
to get.
giving- Yeah, they keep giving us big dumb stacks, and
Okay.
we haven't
so let's-
needed a fail stack in ages, man.
Oh no, it's bad for me. Like when you look at this, I've got 284 30 stacks, 228 40 stacks, 127 60 stacks, 33 80s, 25 100s, 11 150s. I have 7 200s, 8 250s, 1 400.
Yeah, dude, you're looking good right now.
Like I won't have to touch that shit for a long ass time. And then at this point with all my shit, I'm basically black I'm basically leveling my shit off of my sovereigns. So
Mm-hmm.
if I create too big of a
Yeah, I
fail
mean-
stack on that, I just move over to the next one and keep going.
That's true. I mean,
All right. I got
that's what you're supposed to do.
27 minutes until I have the final part of that trade run. All right.
Come on, drop me another silent crystal, please. I beg you. I want free attempts on my silent armor. Free attempts. Free attempts. Then again, I could have looted one earlier and probably didn't even pay attention.
Yep, tomorrow the cheer officially leaves Black Desert. So fail stack is the best way to enhance. Or, I mean, most optimal. Yes, basically you want to enhance on, like, very cheap to repair items to build the stacks up. But you have to kind of play the game, and you got to eventually learn where the enhancement ranges are. There's some spreadsheets and stuff out there that kind of have optimal range, and the idea is you want to click on something that has a worse chance to do it, so that you get to build the stack more, and then you want to enhance the item that actually needs it. So you're always using, like...
Kubala is technically almost one of the cheaper ones right now. Just
Yes.
because of the way that Kubala works.
But it's you'd have to be doing like the deck to pen, and the deck to pen is pretty, or not the deck, the tet to pen is pretty easy to hit though. So
It can be, yeah.
that's the only issue is, honestly, it's kind of like you just get a junk Black Star and you're using it, and eventually if it goes pen, but you're not quite to the junk Black Star stage. Like, you're gonna need to spend your first couple billions on other things before you can buy like a Tri or Tet Black Star and start smacking on it as a fail stacking item.
Right.
Because you're gonna underclick that thing severely than what you would actually be clicking on because you're wanting it to fail, but it's expensive because you gotta use memory fragments to repair that motherfucker. So that's the downside.
Yeah, fail stacking is real fun when it comes to the expensive items.
Mm-hmm.
At least I would have considered Black Star expensive, but the only good thing about Black Star is when it fails, it gives big stacks. So yeah, fail stacking on Black Star is quite nice. And the odds of it going to pen aren't that high. But at least now, if you're trying for Tet to Pen, I mean, it goes through. Well, you know, it's basically 20 bill laying around.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta sell it.
Or in his case, like, hey, that's the weapon you get to use.
Well, you're not gonna end up using those black stars, because you're given the. Well, you as long as it was the offhand, you could technically count that as the 6th. So I guess if you bought your classes offhand, that would count. So when it does go, you're not going, well, fuck, I.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, that's actually.
Because eventually you are
Yeah.
gonna have to buy that one extra one.
You can technically buy pen weapons. The only thing you can't buy is the actual pen. You can't buy the Adania gear. You cannot buy the Sovereign gear. That is their off limits.
And Karazad.
Yeah, and Karazad. You can buy the tier right below it. You can buy the tier right below it, but not the actual tier.
It definitely makes you feel like a god, I will admit.
All right. Oh, wrong one. Never mind. I already pulled it out. Let's quickly check on...
Trades. Trades.
All right, I need to go do the horse shit. I knew we forgot that. Trade, I got a few more minutes left on. I'm waiting for that final shipment to get up there. Because there's like another bill and a half left in that, so I might as well squeak that out.
Did you answer Xenodron?
Yes. Wait, so how do I approach getting my Tuvala gear to pen, or do I wait for better weapons? No, you will need to level up your Tuvalas all up to pen. You will want to go ahead and do that. And the way you do it is you'll need to make these redstones, which will require 1 sharp black crystal shard and 2 black stones. And you'll make those, and you can enhance from up to that. So you'll do a little bit of life skilling for them. But you will, at some point, start working on collecting those Black Star boxes so you can
Start getting the massive upgrades.
well, you need to make sure that you're committing to the class first is kind of the thing. Is you don't want to just blow it and then have to rely on the tag. You want to be able to do it without the tag first. So you kind of want to be in like a good space of like, yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this class. This is really what I'm feeling. And that not tomorrow you're going to go, well, so about that class, I found another class. It's way cooler, but I already opened my boxes. I don't know what I should do. You don't want to get in that scenario. We've had a lot of people do that. And... there's only one answer, and it's kind of, well, yeah, got the tagging route, and, yeah.
Wait for them to give you out a weapon exchange coupon.
Pretty much. So...
I think you could buy them, but, yeah. Not the point.
Yep.
The simple point is you kind of want to just play on your pen Tuvala gear and make more characters before you open up those boxes.
Because you want to feel out a few more classes, because what you think is awesome right now may be, okay, yeah, no, this is awesome, but this is better.
That's why I try to tell my aunt. Like, she started a new character and started playing Wusa. and figured out that Wusa is way easier and pretty fun to play compared to Draconia. Because Draconia can actually do a lot of attack.
The Draconia is fucking. Yeah. The Draconia is.
And that's why I was like, Aunt Rain, you brought this on yourself. She's like, you know what? I'm just gonna make that bed and lay in it.
I mean, it's a cool class, and then once you get a hold of the skills, it's stupidly easy to do. It's
I mean,
just.
she feels like it's very rewarding on Draconia though.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's one of the highest damaging classes out there in terms of PvE.
True.
So, like, she's not struggling by any means.
Mm-mm.
I mean, there's going to be a few places that the Guardian's just going to absolutely shit on her. There's going to be a few places where Wusa probably does better. There's going to be places where Ranger does better. And that's the cool thing,
Yeah.
is you're not chasing the meta of who does this spot better. And that's why you never want to say, I'm playing my class to do Zephyros Castle, because by the time you get to it, that may not be what's actually best there.
True. Look at how much people have switched from their main characters by the time they even got to this part of the game. I mean,
Oh, it's too
You would've
boring to
thought that
grind
some people
on. It's too annoying to grind on. This new class came out. I prefer this class now. There's so many different reasons to.
look at fucking Sarah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look how much fucking people steamrolled over to that, you know? And now they're, you know, a lot of them are kind of bitching about the BSR thing. And, you know, it's within reason. The BSR thing is absolutely fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you broke your class. You broke the whole point of that whole system. And yet on mobile, they don't even deal with that.
No.
What the fuck is the point? Like, what were you thinking, game? Please.
All right. So we need to make the weapons now for her.
Weapon.
Yeah, I gotta go put I gotta reforge it and all that shit. Get it ready. So let's see here. Switch over to you. Let's get these weapons ready for her.
Oh, damn, I just looted another Gen Crystal.
Damn.
That's my third one.
Yeah, this is
I'll
why
take
they
it.
don't. This is why they're not letting you sell them on the central market. Because that you'd be crashing the markets. Like, I mean, people literally would crash the markets.
Yeah. Well, and you know, actually, that depends, because it's one of those consumable items. Technically, you could see it go bye-bye if you die.
Yes, but every other crystal's sellable on the market. Even the Gihren's
That's
tier was sellable on the market at the time.
And them pieces are sure now fucking
Worthless.
sitting at min.
Yeah, worthless. I remember a streamer literally crying over breaking their Gihren's tier.
Seriously.
Because it was worth 3 billion on EU.
At the time, yeah. I remember when they were worth something over here. But Calamity 8 through 10 came out, and that is not a thing, because I loot like one of each every box almost.
Yeah, they've changed it drastically.
I mean, I've got literally 20 of them myself, of each. And they don't sell at all. They just sit.
Yep.
That's the only, like, I have a lot of items that just randomly just are sitting. Like, I just wish I could just take them out and just sell them to a vendor at this point. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't even want them on the market.
Yeah.
Like, just give me a value that's, like, half the price of that, and I'll be okay with that. like these crystals here. Like, okay, I'll take that. No, that's 800 mil right now.
Yeah.
And I have another one I could actually throw out and sell too. I should. I need to quit. I need to quit letting that shit sit in there.
All right. Where are we at on this box?
I was going to say,
14 minutes.
Okay.
We've got 2 hours on the clock, so we're good. What I do need to do is I need to ship shit. Hold on, did I ship my I wonder if I shipped Pay to Win out to Hakoven yet, because I need the dine. Because I gotta go trade the I've gotta go trade the yeah, she's already at Hakoven. Fuck.
This is juicy grinding, man.
Oh wait, I never brought her back. That's why. Because I crashed overnight and I only had like an hour and a half on my buffs.
Yeah.
That's why I never. Okay.
Yeah, we crashed. at some point.
So traveler's map. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna teleport back to, and I'll just ride her back. I'll just stay in the area. So stable.
Now you want to know what's fucking dangerous?
What?
Killing out here without the harmony drop.
Now that's kind of slightly masochist.
Oh no, it's oh my god. It's how about Danger, Will, Robinson, Danger. I could do it. Do I want to? Not really. I'm just trying to suffer through this last golem because it spawned and yep. I ain't missing out on that juicy loot.
All right, send the that up there to Yokcho.
I'm fucking leaving after this. Kill this set of mobs and then we go. Try not to let the mobs kill me.
Okay, so here's kind of how this works. We will immediately check our buffs and get everything auto-activated as soon as we get there. We're going to go ahead and put a couple extra Vidura Drots and perfumes in my inventory just to make sure that we're good. Everything else should be on her that needs to be popped. Should already be there. So go ahead and take a few of those. Grab those. All right.
Get out of them.
Go ahead and take those out. Go ahead and take those out. Take those out. Take these out. That's going to stay in there. Yeah, that's fine. 9 minutes. All right. So I have a card right here that has my weights on it, and it tells me the difference between a 15 weight, 20 weight, and a 30 weight crate, and how many crates we can carry on at one time.
Okay.
And this works for doesn't matter. It used to not matter horse or donkey, camel, but now it does. So now you can only do this on the donkey or camel, or on a donkey or elephant, because they keep fucking up trading more and more. Horse, dog,
Somebody
pea.
on another yard or something.
Yeah. It's real good.
We're using every buff under the sun that's legal and can stack.
I don't know if they want to.
I'm not joking when I say she's literally got everything in the fucking kitchen sink on her. Literally has the kitchen sink worth of buffs. So if it,
donkey or camel.
yeah, because of she heard, because of how I said donkey, dog pee is what she heard.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're cheating.
Yep. What we are gonna do real quick is we're gonna actually go ahead and log over here to the Dark Knight, which has most of those buffs, and we're gonna actually rip all the EXP while we wait that we have gathered. So when you look at that, so everything we've done so far in dishes, we're about to take a hit on.
But,
So let's grab Ulakita. So we're gonna take out, whoops, everything, and then just put one back. Everything, and then put one back. Everything, and put one back. Everything, and put one back. Everything.
2 hours.
One back. All right, so let's grab the Hunter's Clothes, the Gatherer's Clothes, Hunter's Item, and the Accessorize. And quickly, we're going to do Gathering first, because I think that's the one everybody wants to see. Is what I get from the fucking Gathering turn-ins.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. I don't big into will you, but it's gonna be big. Everybody and their brother gonna feel it.
Yep.
It's gonna be crossed. It's gonna be felt across the universe.
All right. So Fairy's Breath. All right, contribution. Come on. Oh, it's lagged out because I've got so many going on. Oh, you can see it up there moving. Oh, you can actually look at the Gathering EXP moving.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Yeah, right.
Come on.
Oh my god, there's one guy. 14 more percent, come on. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, I knew it was gonna go to G30. What the fuck is it gonna go to next? No. 5%.
I'm gonna
Okay,
say
10%.
we're gonna get a decent bit into Guru 30. I mean, this was 58,000 turn-ins.
Oh, 58,000. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
58,494.
More than 10%. Okay. 15, maybe. Okay. 16. A little slow there. 18, 19. Now it's going fast. The server was ticking slow. Oh my god, now it's speeding up. Dude, it's speeding up.
There it is. It ticked. It caught up. 30%.
Okay, 30%.
Yep.
I was about to say, dude, it was like flying there for a second.
Yep. All right.
I was about to say, it's gaining speed. I was about to say, it doesn't know what to do with itself.
Right.
Like, it didn't even acknowledge the hunting.
No, it just did it.
Pow, right in the kisser.
So there you go. Guru 30, 30%. Hunting, Guru 29, 55%. So,
Yeah, that was chunker.
all right. So now I got to ship this character back up to. I got to ship this back up to Yokjo now. Whoops. But yeah, we decided to finally pop that. So now I'm 121 contribution. I've got 12 free points. We'll figure out where we're gonna put them. And start working on alchemy now. Is gonna see what the next push is with that, because now everything from here on out is just alchemy. So I've cleared it out. There's none left. So I have no idea how many dishes we're gonna end up with when that's said and done. All right.
Yeah,
So
I can only imagine
now let's
how
go
much
to.
mysterious catalysts you're gonna end up with.
It's gonna be a few. Move character. We're gonna move her up here so that we can do that. Our crates should be up there, or up there enough that I can start reliably. Yeah. By the time I get up there and start, we'll be good to go. All right, so here is how we do this. When I say it's all the buffs, it's all the fucking buffs.
All right, well, let me pull up I'm carrying some popcorn real quick. Let me go sit in the 28 coupe and watch the show. Oh, 2 hours at Orbita, 63% in at 62. Let's see what he gets. Okay. 12%. I'll take that for 2 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll absolutely get another character to 63 here soon. Did you use the Haas buff too? Or are you
Yes.
using-
Cake buff.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Cake buff because it comes with like 100 mastery on it, don't it?
No, there's one that does, but this one,
It's just 100% EXP.
yes. All right. Go ahead and fresh whale meat salad.
What is that for?
Food. It is the
Okay. Holy crap, are you using all those?
yeah, we're using all the buffs.
Oh, good. Oh, God.
And then inventory. Okay. So we have everything on, and this is the process. So we have some extra energy pots, just in case. We're going to start with all of our EXP stuff first. And we're just going to hard slam 14,250 on the horse, and now we're going to become really good friends with this asshat. And
Oh, dude, that's all the potions. All the buffs. Even the GM blessing
yep.
that I haven't seen in ages.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
God, I can't believe you have one of those. What the fuck?
So here, outside of that 200 mil I just made, I'll let you see it just minus 200 mil. So there's everything gone. So this will be the trade run minus 200 mil.
What's your trade EXP at, real quick?
Guru 46, 79%. I got the one from earlier, so I have a
6.7, okay.
yeah. We'll hit Guru 3. That's guaranteed. 14,250. That last dash is killing me. And this is basically you got to work as fast as you can because you're on borrowed time. Because every EXP buff you got is limited. I do miss the days of the old Valencia trading though, because getting the special buff from that you could instantly bargain.
Wow.
Back in the day.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, so you basically had to do enough. So you would set up for this buff, and you would trade back and forth between the two Valencian trade managers, trading items until you got the special, until you started one-shotting the bargain. Once you started one-shotting the bargain, you could start doing your trade crates. Which was a whole process, and I mean, it drained a lot of time. Because you had to trade, I think, about 2,000 items, I think is what it was. 3,000 items. I just realized there is potentially a buff that we may be able to still get on her. Common check. Okay, yeah, it's still got some time on it. All right.
Yeah, I was about to say you were missing that one.
No, I have it. It has been used. It's still on a timer.
Oh.
Yeah, I just don't have it in my inventory.
But it's not gonna take you a full hour to get rid of all your boxes, is it?
600,000. I don't think so. 1 million, probably.
You're up 200, another 300. Okay.
This is probably the worst trade area we've had because at least the well, I wouldn't say it's the worst actually. Because technically the stable keeper's nearby, but I wish the storage keeper was closer than to the trade manager. But we'll just not be begging and choosing here and just roll with what we get. When we get around 100 energy, if we ever do get that low, I think the lowest I've burned it was like down to 200 because of just terrible RNG on the bargaining buff.
Yeah.
I think that we did that though when I was doing the 1,000,003. I had to pop a draught because we were getting kind of harassed.
Yeah, sometimes I swear it makes you run through a lot. Damn, I did 2 hours straight at Orbita and didn't get no, only got one accessory.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, some hours are like that, though.
That's true. Usually I get 2 or more.
Mm-hmm.
So not that I'm mad. I don't really care because I still generated 2.4 an hour from trash
Yeah.
loot alone.
Go ahead and get all those crates brought in. And there we go. So we got all our final crates in. I'll send the rest later. It's not going to matter at this point for the next 2 weeks. We will we'll make what we make. I mean, really the idea is EXP. That's what we want to keep working for the next few weeks, is just EXP. Doesn't matter what, I'll take anything. So and back in the day, you couldn't do what I'm doing here. You couldn't just slam crates through just blindly. You had to actually watch that 100%, because at some point, you would only want to burn it down to about 90% value per run. So you had to be very careful with doing...
What you doing now?
Yeah. Alright, last run. We got one more run of the Emperor Mushrooms. Alright. and this one we can just go max. All right. The only thing we are not going to trade that's in that storage is going to be the fish. The fish aren't worth pulling out yet. There's not enough of them, and the amount of time for me to load them and unload them doesn't make them worth, and they're only worth like 50 mil or 100 mil. So we're just waiting on them for a while. So okay, next up, the Azalea crates. Technically, these should have gone first if you really are like about to break a level. Because these are technically cheaper, and when you go to do trading, you always want to trade your cheapest items to the most expensive items so that you get the highest amount of EXP per item, so that if you cross the next level, you get more money on the next expensive item. So it's always the least expensive item to the most expensive item. So yeah.
Oh.
At some point, we need to have the fucking donkey counter at some point, or fucking donkey counter at some point on the stream, for how many times I end up mounting that damn thing while trying to do my trades.
I agree.
Because I'd be shocked if I don't end up somehow ending up on top of it at least 3 or 4 times tonight. So this will put me at like Guru 350-ish% is what we should be looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I don't have the output to get to Guru 4. Not right now. Woo! Did my job as a mod and I'm out. Alright. Appreciate it. She's a girl who lives. She's a girl that lives on trust.
Oh no.
I hope that's not 1,400 crates, and it needs to be 14,000. Please be 14,000. Yes, it's 14,000. Because for a second there, I thought I fat-fingered the number, and I got short.
That would have sucked.
Yeah, I would have had to reload it. Like, we're doing okay here in terms of the bargain buffs. It's not dicking me too hard yet. Like, this is pretty average. She lives on trust. The really old school way of doing this is you used to have horses filled with all these crates already on them, and you would just bring the horses out at a time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yep. I do remember people talking about that. Which
is why my Valencia has why my Valencia has 16 stable slots without having a single stable slot in because I bought them all.
He said I needed max.
So once we get done with these 15 weights, we'll be on to the 20 weights, which is where it kind of starts sucking. 20 weights, you don't get nearly the big bursts of EXP, but they start getting more money. So that is the advantage, but you don't see the big money because of how few you're trading per run.
Mm-hmm. I wish the game would actually.
Fucking donkey! There it is, one.
What?
I got
Got in the
fucking.
way?
Yep.
I wish the game would do nighttime a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like actually show darkness instead of it being like where I'm at in the game at the Olpia Academy, like 3 a.m. and yet I still see light.
Well, it's because they shorten the night cycle so much.
Yeah, I just wish it was more actual nighttime. Like a visible queue. Some places there's like a queue, and then other spots of the game it doesn't really change too much.
Yeah. Gyphon Under used to get really annoying because it would get like super dark down there in a dungeon where there is no
That
light.
makes no sense. Absolutely no sense at all.
But okay.
Yeah, shit like that. Like why game?
Alright, we got two more
Who
runs.
hurt you?
Two more runs of mushroom crates.
You haven't even started doing the timber crates yet, huh?
We won't hit a money crate for a little bit. This is all just raw EXP. I mean, it's money, but it's not, everything we're doing is profitable. It's just, it's not the money crates.
Right.
The money crates are
It's
the last three ones. That's the fucked up shit. It's the last three, types of crates. There's the Guru 3.
Yep, Crate Guru 3. Somebody getting their star Nostos. Take out.
Alright, one shot.
Place. I mean, the sailors? Oh, they don't need nothing. Okay. Alright. Do the sailing. Yeah, I'm a sailor pursuing the sun.
Go ahead and pop that energy buff, because I can't remember if I actually hit it or not. So we're just going to go ahead and double up on it to be safe. Alright, so now we got to grab the... I'll go ahead and do the elders. 7150. Since we don't have that many of them, we'll just go ahead and burn these two. And that's the unfortunate thing, is we have so many buffs, we actually can't see all of our buffs anymore.
I was going to say, you kind of over.
This is what Paladin's buff bar used to look like, by the way, but just combat buffs. Just as an FYI. But it was longer. It literally went edge to edge on the screen. Is what you could actually see. It was wild. Alright.
I feel like if I had that much combat EXP buffs going, I'd...
Oh no, that wasn't EXP, it was damage buffs. I mean, we're talking he literally one-shot Lakari through guard.
When was that?
Fucking years ago. I mean, it was back during Pen Boss Gear era. Alright, now 7150.
The
Alright.
good old days.
Yep. So, right now we're turning in, like, 1.3 million, palm timber. Which is turns out to be 140-ish thousand crates. But I bought all this palm back when it was dirt cheap. So if anybody is watching this on YouTube, do not think you can go do this crate anymore. It's not profitable. You will lose money, but because I have such a low entry cost on them, they are profitable for me to finish. So this isn't a crate you get to do anymore, which sucks, but this is also why we need the player base to reach out and contact Pearl Abyss about the trade shit and tell them they need to update all the fucking trade crates. Because the trade crates are vastly undervalued compared to modern day inflation of the material costs that have come up over the years. And they refuse to update them. Like the Calpheon crate is a great crate, but imagine if we had it up to modern day modern day price standards, it would be worth probably about 40% more.
I
So
would assume at least 30 or 40, yeah.
Jade would be the Snowfield Jade crate, which is where we got most of a large chunk of our money in. This crate would be worth I think it's what, 205,000 a crate untraded. That thing would be up almost 300,000, I think, by today's standards. If not 400. To counteract all the inflation costs. And this is the dumb thing, is they say they don't know what they need, what needs to be done. It's simple. All the regions need their own, they all need their own, regional crate. That's a simple fix. We need,
slightly higher trading prices and better trading prices, basically. The trading prices just need to go up.
yes. And there's some crates that need a full physical rework. Like the jewelry crate is the most expensive crate in the game, and we can't make it. Well, I mean, we can make it, but you're a fucking literally retarded person if you craft it. It's worth more raw, unprocessed than that crate is total.
No.
And it's dumb. Yeah, no, seriously. Because of the platinum, the gold, and the silver in it, it is worth more raw than the crate actually is.
So stupid. That's extra dumb.
Yes. And
But
we're
to the
talking,
market, it's worth that, right?
yes,
No.
to the central market, because of the platinum's inflated cost.
Yeah.
Gold kind of is there, but because mostly of platinum, it has absolutely made that crate impossible to craft. And it was supposed to be one of the most prestigious crates to craft. So...
Not anymore.
Oh, it's not. It's garbage. Just like the Mythal crate by itself is not worth crafting.
The fact that there's a mithril crate.
It's fucking hilarious. Because there's a Mithril ore crate, which would make you think you're getting the material fast enough. No.
No.
No, 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 no. You are not getting it that fast. No. And the ingot crate is also nowhere near worth it. You can't even buy the mithril raw and make that crate. Like, it's just, everything about it's just terrible.
Yeah, but they've been saying that they were gonna do a trade rework for a long time ago. They still haven't did it. And that's the messed up part. It only takes time for them to, I don't know, go into the code and adjust that code where the number is.
Just the
my
prices,
God.
just doing the crate by doing almost a rough 50% bump at the minimum to everything. Some of them
Fuck,
need more
yeah.
than 50%. But if you did
And then
that,
some of them need material adjustments.
massive material adjustment, like, costs. Like, not, the crates can still cost what they cost to make. I'm not saying we need less timbers or whatever per. It's just you need to up the total value of every crate drastically.
Agreed. Because, you know, it once again, it stems down to why they haven't fucking fixed it yet. It doesn't make no sense.
Because they don't know
why,
what they...
why can't they like take the time and even look at it for 5 minutes?
And then you get people out here saying that crates aren't worth it, but you're about to see me make 100 billion silver for doing nothing. I make 5 billion silver a day. A day. From just trade crates. Passively.
Yeah, and it took you how long to build it up? Like a month?
You'd have to go look at my YouTube feed, and you can see when I did my last trade. It would say Guru 3 or Guru 2 trading on it. Like, it hasn't been that terribly long, and then it hasn't been terribly long since I hit... Well, I mean, it took me a while to get the Guru 1, because I had to spool up everything. The Guru 1 part took me a while, because that's probably 2 months of putting that together, because it was 1.3 million crates needed. But I also didn't have the Worker Empire infrastructure set up, because I only really started pushing hard for it when they did the transport rework, and you could transport
Yeah.
multiple things, and I went and did the math on exactly how many I could trade a day and make it the most profitable I could by what I could ship a day. And it turned out that 24,000-ish crates is basically what you can do a day, reasonably. You can definitely send more than what I'm doing, but the issue is they're not coming from Valencia, so you're not getting the trade EXP. I've thought about opening up Grana at some point, if they have the right workbenches. I thought about opening Grana up for, like, another EXP.
In theory, it's got like 2 or 3 of them damn things over there.
Well, I know it's got the wood and the ore bench, but I want to do something in the 15 weight crate thing.
Like the
Fucking
herbs?
fucking donkey.
The herb one?
No, I actually want to do the grain, the fruit and the grain. Because I want to be able to use, I want it to be noticeable that it's not from Valencia. So I can use the fruit vendor to, I can use the fruit vendor as my source. And I would basically want to do one of those from the fruit vendor.
Yeah. Because there is one in Grana.
Yes. And then Basically buy that and just store a shit ton in there. It's a bunch of blackstone powder and let it do its thing and ship that up there every day.
So what you're trying to say is, can we get more now?
But that's the issue, is I don't think there is a fruit crate in Grana.
Let me go look.
I believe
Let
it's
me goof around with that.
I believe it's just the timbers and the ore are there. Because it would be a crop bench. I do know that. Damn, that's tragic. Alright.
You guys are gonna make me kill you.
The only other option I really have, I think, would be Altanova. But that's quite a distance shorter, and I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we are on to the lesser valued money crates. So we're now on 30 weight crates, so now we are going to work on these. Now we're going to start seeing money
Oh,
come in
Red?
pretty quick.
crystal, holy shit. Whoa. That'd be wild to find a red crystal. Holy crap. Dude, what? Where the fuck that motherfucker find that? God damn. A Rizalka secret crystal in red?
You have to you can loot you can I think you can loot them, but I think the majority of people are getting it from upgrading as an RNG thing.
Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna look at Green real quick.
You'd be looking for a crop bench. Workshop, I should say.
So there's a mineral,
Yep,
wood,
Yep.
tool,
yep.
furniture, fish, crop.
Crop. There is a crop.
Sharpener, and handicraft.
What is the crop?
There's 2 of them.
Okay.
Pepper, garlic, onion, strawberry, hot pepper, pumpkin.
Okay, the strawberries, that's what I needed to know.
And then the other one, is it gonna be different?
No, it's the same bench.
It's the same. And then there's a fish workshop there too.
Okay.
So
Maybe.
there,
It's gonna be a large contribution.
because you can get two crop workshops here.
The question is are there 20x procs on them? Is there a level 2 to those, or are they just level 1s? That's all you have to see is if
yeah,
there's...
they're level 2s.
Okay, so I could potentially double pop them. All right.
Yeah, they're level 2s, man.
So that means that
Both of them.
so that means I can make them 20 a rip. All right.
Says you can use special stuff.
Fuck. Yeah, that's... Okay, now I know why I don't do it. The special means you'd have to do the farming for it. Not worth.
Level 2. Looks like special.
Yep.
Special.
If it's not the base material one, it's not gonna work. I'd have to do them raw as the low levels. Okay, so the next crate that was 1,100. All right, so we're on the Medea crates now. So the next trade run I do will be either 160 billion or 170 billion roughly, or it will be Guru 4. One of the two. It depends on how often I get contested for my level. I'm just saying. If I start getting a bunch of 3s contesting me for my trade level, I'll go rip it to 4. Because I'm starting to catch up to the hackers. Well, not the hackers, but the exploiters. Most of the exploiters right now are around 5 to 6. Outside of Gunsen, who is 8. Because, I mean, he was up there at some fucking astronomical. Like, he was Guru 7 when nobody was Guru 1. Or barely Guru 1. And when I called him out on the forums of just using him as an example, saying it was physically impossible for him to craft the Guru 8 level of crates since the beginning of the game. It was physically impossible. With every buff that existed from running from Valencia to Yokjo, it's impossible by millions of crates for him to have had that. And, yep, I got banned for name shaming. Or they banned the post because of name shaming, is what they said.
Wow.
So, all right. Next, we're gonna do the Adanya crates. Go ahead and run those. We're about to hit the big money crates. This is where we're about to get fat loads of cash.
Gas prices going up in California. How fucking stupid, dude.
Shit, gas prices are going up everywhere. All right. Yeah, it's time to trade the Calpheon crates. This is where a large chunk of the money is. So if you want to do trade crates, this is the money. This is where it's at. One click, 5 bill.
5 mil or 5
Billion. Yeah, I make 5 bill every like 2 minutes.
But you're only gonna get to keep 30 bill of this, right?
Roughly, yes. Well, actually, I'll have about 50. Because it'll be, I think, it should be right around 120 billion, is what it should be.
Oh. Yeah, then you should have 50 left. Yeah. Which sucks, but.
I mean, but here's the thing. It's a temporary investment cost. Like, I get all my money back. All of it back.
For sure.
Like, this is what we call opportunity costs, is realistically what this is. Like, okay, so it's a true investment cost. So I'm going to put in X amount of dollars, and I'm going to get back all of that and a profit. So
I wish I was that good with money like that, man. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just terrible with money. That's what I think it is. So I didn't even know that was a thing for a while, you know?
what, investment cost stuff?
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Like, this one's fucking me.
Even if I seen one, like, I wouldn't know that it's like a good idea or not unless somebody said, no, you need to buy this, or no, you need to do this.
So in this case, we use we do this actually both with trade crates and with alchemy. So trade crates, it's literally, okay, am I going to be spending money right now on doing any upgrades? Yes or no? The answer is usually no. Then that means it's better to use your trade crates like use your trade crates like a high yield savings bond. So you're gonna do a short run and you're going to get something out of it. So by doing what I do, I can take my 10 billion silver that's sitting, that's doing nothing other than holding a rank badge at that point, if you really wanted to get down to that. This pisses me off. I hate when I get that low. Or I can invest it into trade, and by the time I need it, I can get a return on my money. So that 10 bill now all of a sudden became 15 bill. Because I spent it and reinvested it into stuff. Now, some trades are much less. Now, some trades I only get 15%, 20% return on investment. But that's still better than it sitting there doing nothing. That makes money in the long term. All right, so the next one is Jade. So let's start making the big money. This is the other massive one.
Did you are you wearing your trading professional trading uniform thing?
Yep, wearing both. So I got the costume made and the +5 trader's clothes.
You mother. Okay.
And I've got the light stones. I've got the gen crystals, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you really can't get any more than what you're in there right now, so.
The only buff that I realistically could achieve right now that I don't have is the Node War buff. Gives another percentage, but that would require a node. So,
Alright, so if you had a blessing of the old moon scroll, what would you do?
a blessing.
Like the shimmering blessing of the old moon piece.
Is that the unlimited marketplace item?
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that's worth selling is a multi-trillion silver item. It's the only thing that'd ever be worth using it on.
That's the only thing I could think, because I have one. I looted one back in Olvia days at Orcs.
The thing that, I mean, you would probably want to,
I never used it, so I've always wondered, you know? What would you use it on?
pray to RNGesus, you tap a obliterating fallen god, and
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen, man. I'm not gonna do it myself, and I can't push myself to want to do another alchemy stone either.
no, but you got to think about it like this. Imagine you were fail stacking on one, and you accidentally clicked it over, and that would be the point where it's like, okay, well, fuck. Sure, you should probably. Logic says, go turn that into a Danya gear, but do you not think that you could probably take that trillion silver, that 1.5 trillion silver, and
yeah, push my gear up a lot easier, yes, because
I was about to say your overall gear up more than that one Nav piece.
Yeah.
So that's where I would look at it, is if I had that. But outside that, it's almost worthless to anything under 500 billion.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, man, and there's almost nothing. I mean, and that's hard there's a lot of things that aren't at that.
Like, I know some people used to use them originally on some of the Pen Debo shit, back when that was classified as, like, the end. But even then, it's not really worth.
Yeah, because isn't Here I thought it was like 5% or something.
Oh no, it takes all the tax away. The whole item. It's a tax-free item. So whatever the sticker is what you get. Whatever the sticker is yours. One duty-free item. So that's why you want to blow it, because, I mean, you got to think. Some of these things are, you're talking 50, 80 billion extra in profit, but...
Right, yeah, that's true, because 10%, or 20% in this case.
Mm-hmm. It's 15.5 if you have all your, if you have all your shit.
Yeah. Which I'd still heavily fucking disagree with him not giving us, I don't know, up to 90 fucking 5% or 90% on the value pack at the very least. Because what's the point
Alright.
of getting the ring? I mean, don't get me wrong, that 5% 's something, but
Alright, so
I think
that
the
is
ring needs to be
all
lower.
the current... that's all the current,
Yeah, 114.
Well, we're not done yet. I still got some shit to trade in. I'm just not gonna do it on this character.
Okay.
We ain't done yet. This is why I shipped her back here. This is why I also shipped my Dine up here, is we got one more run to do, and that's out to Arihaza.
And that's from there to Ariaza.
Mm-hmm. These are the items that are crafted up here.
Oh, okay, yeah, so, yeah, that's what I was just about to wonder, you know. Just about to wonder that.
Yep.
You know, because I've always traded there, like, directly there. Because I thought I tried it one time somewhere else and the trade value was way lower. It was like at Valencia or something, and it was way lower.
You may have not had the nodes linked up, potentially.
In a main city?
You have to have the nodes still linked.
Oh, damn, okay.
So
why does that work with fish then?
Because fish are classified as something different.
Oh,
Fish
well,
they changed how that worked so that this made sense, but
So
nowadays
you physically have a line going all the way out to Arihaza then.
yes, but that's because I have that's because I have
I mean, I have it most of the way, so.
well, I have to ship
I
all my
can't-
crates, so that's what you got to remember. I ship my crates from Valencia. I gather the palm
Yeah.
timber right there. The node literally links up to Arihaza.
That's true.
So
You aren't wrong.
I'm pretty sure I got my 4 items. If not, I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we got them. So, yeah, so, I mean, you gotta think. I come out of Valencia, I'm gathering Palm Forest, so Arihaza is literally the no shit, Sherlock. The reason why I don't go trade on Elena Musk is I want to preserve her buffs for as long as possible on this. Where this crap, while it is valuable in terms of EXP, it's not enough that I give a shit. So while she's still buffed up for the next hour, I can run this dumb shit out here on her and not give a flying rat's ass.
True.
Because most of these buffs at this point is anything and everything we're gonna need on this kind of shit. Because it's so little in terms of trade EXP.
Right.
But it's actually
in value.
it's in value is what makes it more worth. So,
it's good value though. That stuff actually has good value.
yes, especially if you craft the correct ones. Because there's some in there that are absolutely just fucking worthless for the time it's sitting in there.
That's true.
Alright. Now time to go hard mode.
I don't know why, but I'm tired. Oh, and I have to go make myself more potions, so I'm not even gonna grind until I can make more potions. Because I have no potions, I burnt them all up grinding.
Alright. And then bargain bonus. 2.4 billion, 117 billion, and if we go ahead and just pull in another 241 million, the grand total of the trade was 117 billion, 337 million, 299 million, 802 silver. So in total, right now, in raw cash, I'm worth 164 billion.
Here we go.
So,
But you're not done yet.
nope.
Not out of the woods yet.
We ain't even getting started yet. I mean, here's the shitty thing. I'm technically in range. I could buy an accessory right now.
Yeah, but
But-
that's not gonna help you buy 2 of them or 3 of them.
Exactly. That's exactly it. So,
Because with 2 or 3 nodes, you basically get caught up to me.
and that's roughly where we should be at in that range.
Which is the fun range, because Orbit is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Once you get the use of it. It just pulls in a lot of money.
All right, now the only thing we need to do is go put the donkey up real quick and so I was estimating 120 bill just on the potential of I didn't know where it was going to cross over at.
Yep.
Which we ended up at
Just shy.
Guru 3 33%. So,
Dang. That was actually a pretty hard push.
yes. I still needed I still need quite a bit in terms of according to this, we'll update it now that we are done with the run, because now I got to go through and flush out all the crates, because there's none on those except for the fish. The fish, there's 50 mil in fish. That's why I didn't trade them in. So my EXP calculator now goes to Guru 3, and it is 33.75%. Which means I need a total of 617,000 more crates, and I'll hit Guru 4 at my current EXP buffs. So, we're not too shabby there, so...
I'd have to say that was a pretty fucking nice run.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. I have definitely all these, yeah, they're all special, and cocksucker, why did the level 2s have to be the special?
That's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, I looked for you though. I did look for you.
Cause like we'll need to go look at the vendor, but like right here, I don't mind. Cause like I could still, I mean that's still 2 workers cranking out this shit at what? The speed's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. I need to go look at the
So those would
vendor.
be EXP crates then, right?
Yes, these are just give me as much as I can get. So
Okay.
it would be the tomato crate, the carrot crate, the grape, paprika, pumpkin, strawberry. It's gonna be one of these. I'd have to go look at the fruit vendor.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'll wait for you to say something, and I'll just do that for just EXP sake.
Well, hold on.
you know?
Well, if you're gonna do EXP sake, here, you just go over here.
So
Go
I'm
to the
gonna get you
mushroom.
overwhelmed. I mean,
Go over here
you,
to.
man, you're blowing me up.
You can get 2 crates running right now and ship these 2 crates from Valencia. Mushrooms, Emperor mushrooms, grab those. And
Why
then
not do it from Grainer?
because you want to do it from Valencia. You want the farthest distance.
Is that the farthest?
Yes, Valencia is the furthest distance.
Okay.
But all my
But I'd
benches are
have to
taken up.
start the whole thing out at
It's
in,
fine.
Valencia.
That's fine.
But I
You'll
do have some workers out there.
you just need a couple artists. You'll just need to start buying those artisan goblins that show up. And
No, wait, I got some free ones from doing the.
you're gonna probably want these already level 40. You can roll the free ones and see what you get, but you're probably gonna want the level 40s. The reason why is you want them already rolled so that you can start influencing the rolls as soon as you can.
Okay.
That's more important because you want to be able to get the plus crate workers whenever you can. So, what we're gonna, and then also right here is the silver azaleas, 575. Those are the 2 that I make. Let's go to Calpheon real quick and go look at the Imperial vendor. Because I don't think there's an Imperial cooking fruit vendor here.
Imperial delivery person.
No, it's an Imperial fruit vendor. It's a special vendor.
Mm.
And I'm about 90% sure we don't have one in Grana. That was always special to Calpheon. So let's see. There we go. Only Goths. So yeah, that's 100. That's 100 billion silver tonight. I don't know too many of y'all who make 100 billion silver in an hour.
Nope.
All right. All right. So she is back here. All right. So we'll look at these crates and I'll pull them up and we'll see. Because I'm going to check from Altanova and I'm going to check from Grana. And I think Grana's further. All right. Let's copy pasta, and we're gonna do from Altanova, and we're gonna do from Grana. Actually, it's further from Altanova.
In Grana?
Yep. By, actually quite a bit. But the question is, we need to find the crate, so we need to figure out which one works. So, strawberry crate, 1. Okay, it is worth 14,000 a crate. So that means 700 times 10. minus, or well, hold on. 14,261 minus 7,000 minus. What's Blackstone powder cost these days? Like on the low end, if you're like 8. So that means if you actually, so that means if you're grinding it, it's around 4. So yeah, you're making about 3,000 silver a crate on strawberries. Let's check paprika. That would be worth let's see here. So this would be 16,477 minus 8,500. So that gives you another. Okay, so the paprika crate's not terrible. Slightly more expensive, but you're making more. Okay. And what other ones could I do? Well, actually, hold on. Let's go look at Altanova first. Let's see if there's a crop bench in this bitch first. Yes, crop workshop. And there's only one of them. Okay.
In Altanova, yeah.
That's fine. I can almost DTF this. Okay, so we have strawberry, hot pepper, pumpkin, grape, strawberry, olive, carrots, tomato, paprika. So it looks like it's going to be the paprika crate is what we're going to end up doing there. Okay. I'm not mad about it. Now the question is, do I have a worker who happens to have... Do I have a crack Altanova worker? No, I don't. Shit.
Of course not.
And there's no way I have an Altanova worker that's a goblin. There's no way.
No, you're fishing for hopes.
I have one. And it's
Hopes.
gathering.
See? Prayers.
And let's see if these hopes and prayers get answered. As we start rolling it. Skill to come the fuck on and go. No, oh, thrifty. Fuck yes. Okay. We're on our way. It's starting to do it. What the shit are you gathering though? Oh, purified water? Fuck yes, I can cancel you. I'll go put some other fucking shit on that. Fuck you.
Yeah, you kind of L'd yourself there a little bit. Oh, I have one. Wait, one.
Screw it, I'll put the giant on there. Okay. So... I need a horse. I need a horse and a dream. Hold on, there's a stable, like, right around here, right?
Yeah.
Jackarse, come here. Donkey.
Yeah, where donkey?
All right, Paprika. Cocksucker, I'm gonna need weight for this. All right. Gonna bring the guess we're bringing the Seraph down here with all our shit on. All right. Go ahead and put you up, and we'll come bring her down here real quick, and we'll get off. We'll get this set up. So we'll at least run this one worker, and this will be just a new EXP crate. Grana, I'm gonna think on, because I'd have to buy lodging there. This is Grana gets very expensive. This is the one thing I don't like about Grana. Grana gets very expensive in contribution.
Yes, it is.
Like, they are not shy about that shit.
I mean, they did lower it, but
Oh, but it's still it's brutal, and so that's what I'm wanting to figure out is I don't mind it being 138%, but that 150, that's a lot better. And I don't know, I gotta pace myself because I can only send so much too. Like, that's the other thing. You can only send so much. So I need to make sure that it's just enough that I'm not full maxing out all 5 a day. Or every time I send a crate set up there, which I normally do 3. So this would take up number 4. Because it has to be from this area. So if I was going to do any other trade crate here, it has to be an Altanova as an EXP crate. But I wouldn't know what to do because the crop and grain is the same node.
okay.
So fish is unsustainable. You can't do fish and make EXP off of it. You can't buy it. It's just impossible. And then it's if you're looking at like I'm curious. Does this still have the weight limit on it? Yes, it does. Fuck yes. I can't really do timber because then I'm losing money. Because that distance is a pretty big deal. Alright. Good night, John Cena. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for hanging out. We're probably about to spend a couple pennies on paprika. I'm about to buy some of y'all's gear in paprika.
Huh? Oh, from Altanova to Land of Morning Light.
What now?
From Altanova to Land of Morning Light type shit.
Yes. This is distance bonus is 157.48.
Is that a lot of money?
That's the distance bonus. So, to give you an idea, the Arihaza to Yokjo is 202 distance bonus. The Valencia City to Yokjo is 186.
It's not bad.
Too heavy. Okay, there we go. 55,000. So if you're going to mass produce Blackstone powder, you need to do in Blackstones. Break them down. Far more efficient. You get so much from that shit.
Blackstone powder.
Yep. It's the most efficient way to get it.
Nice. I've never done Blackstone powder, so I wouldn't know.
You can do crystals. They're good, but this is far better.
I haven't done any Blackstone powder ever. Do you need Blackstone powder for the
One
crates?
per crate.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, which means it's a lot of Blackstone powders.
Yep, I normally keep about 500,000 in my storages. But I haven't been keeping up with it. I used to roll Night Vendor exclusively for the Blackstones. Go fucking figure. So, it'll be a while, but with that worker starting to turn out crates, I'll be able to start rolling for the crop worker skill on it. I also got to roll the thrifty skills, so this worker's not going to be super efficient for a while, but it will... Over the next few weeks, we should definitely be able to roll it far more. And get it closer.
Now I could do the weekly for the
Orbita?
guild mission 2. I can't do the thing for Orbita until I hit...
Wait, the weekly guild mission? What weekly guild mission?
Yeah, for the sailing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I need to go do mine.
I need to continue racking around on it and getting it done. I need my extra coke grinds and just a little bit of extra shit every day. Yep, feed sea monsters.
Yep.
Alright. I'm back on the boat. I'm gonna go blast off some artery shit. Oh, dumbass. Load cargo. This thing. Board.
What is that?
He ain't used to all that. Amish man. Damn, the way that he came off that board looked like it sucked his whole foot off. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. That was a full sprain. That's a break almost. That was a full sprain. That was a full sprain. Ugh. So I say the way he came off that skateboard didn't look too healthy. Let's go check that waiver out. Yeah. Might want to check said waiver out. He done screwed that ankle to the bone.
All right, there's 1 million paprika, which is 100,000. That's 100,000 crates.
No.
Yeah, that'll be enough for now.
No more crates. No more crates.
You're not the...
Crates must end.
No, the crates don't end until I have all the guru numbers.
Want to watch the world burn?
I will have to do some Blackstone shenanigans
Soon though.
soon. All right, Medea Altanova. We're gonna put in the million paprika there. We're gonna pull 20,000 Blackstone powder out for now until I can get this situated so we can get you started. That's 20,000 crates. And they're going to be crafting individually, so that ain't going to happen anytime soon. Manage production, Altanova, paprika crate, and every 5 minutes I'll be crafting a crate, which is nothing, but that's EXP on that goblin, though. So,
Yeah, that's true.
we'll start rolling that guy here before we know it, and that'll add into it. But that is it for me tonight. We're going to just keep on grinding. Tomorrow will be potentially a earlier afternoon, morning stream because I gotta burn off the Agris. So I gotta do that before podcast because I won't have time to do 3 hours before the podcast, and I want to try to do I want to have the ability to do up to 3 hours. I could do 2 pretty comfortably as long as I'm back right at 5. But if I do it in the morning, if I can actually pull away, that would be better, and I could just get the 3 hours over and done with. And we can see how much Agris we really burn. That's kind of what I want to see, is an unfiltered 100,000 Agris in 3 hours. Do we actually drain it all? Which if we do, I'm done. I'm so done.
I expect in
So
less than 3.
I'm sure it's probably gonna get close, honestly. But we start our alchemy tomorrow. Oh hey, we have I think we have the Cronstones. Let's end the night on a bang, literally.
Come on, do the thing, do the thing, do the thing.
All right.
Let's see it go. You better go. You better go.
Go.
You son of a bitch.
It's a no.
It's a ha. Oh, you thought nah.
Yeah, nope. Not even happening. But yeah, that's it for tonight.
Let's get wrecked, dude.
I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow at some point. Aim maybe 10 or 11. And we'll do that whole grinding thing. So yeah, Guru 3. On to the next one. So we'll see y'all tomorrow morning.